intro, but the guys are still there. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome in. I am seeing encoder overloading, so I'm gonna keep a close, very close watchful eye on the stream and on you guys, just in case. I don't even know if we're running smoothly or not. Were we lagging? Were you guys feeling some lags this morning? Are we off to a slow start this morning? Also, my camera is not sized correctly. What are you doing, camera? Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that. Just a little. We just grab that. Just like kind of grow that just a tiny bit there. Just nudge that down just a tad. Man, I hate moving things around on OBS. Hate it. It's the worst. I can tell I'm not getting the size right there, but you know what? Who cares? It's good enough, right? Oh no, look, there's like a little gap there. Ah, hate it. Hate it, hate to see it. Hold on. I gotta make the camera a little bit bigger. There we go. We good now? There we go. Okay. Jesus, I can't get it. Whatever, who cares? Hi. Hello, everybody. Lagged for you. There was some chop. Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on there. My computer is having some trouble. I think because I started maybe my my stream buffer. Welcome in, though. Thanks for having a little tech issue start off today. Good to see you all. Duncan is here. He's doing well. Dude, what happened to my camera? I did just like a little. I did a couple small things, and now my cameras are gone from all of my scenes. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this guy. Here we go. Hello. That should be down here. Kind of crazy how easy it is for everything to get just displaced when you're messing with these interfaces. Whatever, it's gonna be messed up for today, but at least this is working now. Good to see y'all. Camera settings are like moving a picture in Microsoft Word. That's a good one, Lurch, dude. That's really spot on. You do one thing just a little bit and suddenly it's all the way across the page. I hate it. How y'all doing today? Welcome in. Happy Friday to you guys. It's been quite a week. Oh boy, it's been a week. We got things to talk about. Yeah, I know we've had a Star Citizen Live with some interesting occurrences, but you know what? We watched that live. So we're not going to return to old stories, old news. Not going to rehash old battles. We got a monthly report to go over today. And this one's an interesting one, not because it brings in a lot of features, but because it actually hits a lot of what seems to be very focused bug fixing. It's not a trend yet, but it is something. It is a first month of what seems to be a higher focus on making sure that things are actually working. Will those translate to in-game? I don't know, but we're going to go over it today. Like we do every month. If you are watching this after the fact, maybe if you're coming in for the first time live, thanks for joining us. Welcome in. We do this every month, monthly reports, a lot of details in them. We're also going to get into the game though, and I'm going to try some 4.9 today, and also just kind of chat and chill. How y'all doing? How you guys been? What you been up to this week? Anybody go see Spider-Man yet? I saw it. I took Mrs. T to go see it, and I was impressed. It was well written. Good job. Well done. Good job, writers. Fola, what up, dude? Good to see you. Welcome in. Mr. Toes on YouTube, you might as well say. Hope you're having a good week, Javalis. Welcome, dude. Ocean and J Grizz. Thanks for coming in on YouTube, folks. I appreciate you guys. How about the Siege of Orison dev gameplay that shows that it's the programming and not the server, at least in part? There are definitely problems with the game. The drama going on with SC, seen from the outside as a non-player, it's getting old. Just seems like there's no good solution to this ongoing problem with the game. Well, what's getting old? The drama or the problem with the game? Or is the drama the problem with the game? Microsoft Word must be one of the worst pieces of software out there, and now they want us to pay a subscription for it. Now imagine what CIG deals with daily when they add new features. Well, in CIG's in CIG's defense, they probably have more competent people to deploy their features than me, making changes to this stuff. As you can see, I was over here. This only happened because I was trying to set up my vertical stuff. I am preparing to do more vertical streaming and recording. And so I was setting up these overlays for vertical, and I guess it messed me up when it came to the horizontal. For players, there doesn't seem to be a good solution either, I can tell you. Abdi, hey dude, good to see you in chat. Vartano, welcome in, bro. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Tola, you said both. To be quite honest, I think that the worst thing that we're going to see from Star Citizen is it just can't do what it's shooting to do and ends up being a less impressive game. And that sucks. But I've accepted that it's not going to be the game that I was hoping it's going to be. I think at this point there has been, and this has nothing to do with what's been going on this week. This is the same. I've been saying this for like the last few months. I think that they're in a position where they have to make some tough decisions about where this game is going, and there's no guarantees about post 1.0. And so I think what we get from Star Citizen is probably going to be the premier space experience. I think it's going to be what if they can complete, if they can actually get it released. I don't think it's going to be the best damn space sim ever. I don't think it's going to be some like really systemic AI heavy game that we were hoping for. And when I say AI, I don't mean LLMs. I mean just like in-game AI. But I do think that this is still going to probably be the best MMO out there if you like playing in space. I think it's going to be an incredible experience for flying and doing space combat, for mining and doing all that stuff. I just think that they're falling short of a lot of the goals that were set out, which is a bummer. Look at that booty clap, dude. Good to see you in the chat, Avocado. Welcome in. Bet you've never been greeted to a room with that statement before. This week was work, then more work, followed by additional work, and now it's Friday. You like Friday, Lurch? Friday's great. Love Friday for you. You got any plans this weekend? Abdi. The solution is to finish the game so that the optimizations and bug fixing can start in earnest. Easier said than done, it seems. You hope that 4.10 gets another full week of work on it. They got some time to spare before IAE. IAE? That's in like several months. You just mean like you hope that they are getting ahead of taking their time right now so that they can use more time later? I think they're probably going to take another week. I don't think, unless you mean another week after next week, like go to the 21st. I think they should try and aim to release on like the 18th or the 19th. But if it really goes how we expect, they're going to release on the 21st. No. If it goes how we expect, it'll release on the 14th. But I hope I hope there's another week too. Happy Friday, Din Solo. Toes. Good to see you, bud. Stonk Frost. Thank you guys both for the sub. Frost with the Prime sub. 11 months, dude. Almost a whole year. Been loading that Prime up, the Amazon. I appreciate it, dude. Zaldibus, you as well. 10 months. Tier 1 sub. Thank you, buddy. Much love. Appreciate you guys. For players, there doesn't seem to be a good solution. If they only focus on the space part, the current direction is more to make a fairly mid FPS game. I wouldn't say that. Tactical Strike Groups is all about was all about fleet battles, and then they added in refueling, which is the most recent new feature, I believe. There's a lot of FPS focus. I will give you that, but I don't think it's as lopsided as that makes it out to be. It's going to be a super popular game when it releases to 1.0, so if you think it was a problem now, just wait. What you fear most are the cheaters. Hello, Ketchup Gamer. Good to see you, dude. Giveaway code is Tomatoid. It's weekend mocha time. What are you guys all drinking today? Good morning, P Wolf. How you doing, dude? Missing the immersion, missing the risk, missing the fun. You still have cargo runs, not for the cargo, for the risk. The adrenaline of being ambushed and losing everything no more. It's all too safe. It's so funny that like it's too safe, and then there's also it's way too scary and dangerous. They really just got to make sure that the certain systems can give certain experiences, and they don't have the systems in place to do that yet. No time for bleeding. Hey, appreciate you with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Refactoid you as well with the prime. Much love, guys. Really hoping for some exploration gameplay soon. What exactly are you looking for in that? Soder. Mr. Soder Pop had a frozen blended coffee this afternoon. That's very American of you. What was the flavor? Was it cinnamon bun? Don't tell me it was cinnamon bun, bro. Come on. It's August, Soder. It's like having a freaking pumpkin spice latte. All right? Don't be whipping out your sorority girl right now. Your inner sorority girl, rather. That makes it sound like you're bringing somebody. What about those pyro runs? Yeah, I mean, there's some good cargo runs out in pyro you can take. Those can get pretty sketchy. You think behind the ships next week and release the week after that? Yeah, you're right about that. They usually do behind the ships a week beforehand. Good call. Doing all right. Good to hear it. Yo, Mr. Throbbin. What up, bro? Any word on last Saturday's Wolf giveaway? You checked your hangar, still haven't received it. You have to check your email. It won't be in your hangar right away. You have to check whatever email it is that you have registered with your RSI account, and that will have the email saying you got gifted, and then you accept it from that email, and it'll be in your hangar. There was no Wolf giveaway, sir. It may not have shown up yet, but please don't say that in the chat. That's I don't appreciate that. You didn't get anything ever there? All right, I will check again. Give me 1 second. I will fix this right now. If this happens again, please open a thread or shoot an email to our people. I can't take care of these things on the stream while it's live. That's why it doesn't, if you come to the chat, I can't get it done until I'm off the chat, and at that point sometimes I forget. Because what I have to do now is I have to find out what your email is, and then I have to check with the person here to see what email was sent to him, because I didn't send the email out for the giveaway. That's not what I do, so I have to double check with a few different people. I am sorry that it didn't get to you quickly. Usually this stuff gets figured out right away, but because these are coming from third parties, I guess it's not going as well. So I will see if he can get back to me, and I will let you know if you stay in the chat. There he is. Hey, dude. We've got Thermal X saying he didn't get an email, and I've got to try and figure out what the email is. So Thermal, if you could send your information to, if you can open a message the mods thread in my Discord server and send the email, we will confirm this right here in the chat. Secret code is Tomatoid. Alrighty. Alright. I will make sure that gets to you. Toes. All right, that should be cleared up. Folks, welcome back. How y'all doing? Good to see you. Duncan says hi. Say hi, Duncan. Hey.
Hey, everyone, it's Duncan. What's up? Welcome in, it's Friday. Yeah, dude.
All right, thanks, Duncan. So, like I was saying before, we got a monthly report to go over. We're going to be talking about new features. Yeah, dude. And unfortunately, there's no core gameplay section here. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off real quick. There's no core gameplay section. That on its own is fairly telling. But we'll get to that. Thank you for the subs. Before we get started, no time for bleeding. Oh, I said thank you to you. Well, thank you again. Much love, Big Bad Wolf. You're a homie. Yeah, it's a Kiwi. Straight from Maverick. Maverick sent two. One for the desk here, so we could just always have little buddy, little friend guy, chilling. And another one for baby boy's desk. Baby boy, who we still come to us, baby boy. All right. Let's talk, folks. Excuse me. We have about 8 ships in development, I think. We've got Starkitect, we've got Planet Tech V5, and we've got a whole bunch of issues going on in Star Citizen. So we're going to talk about new ships and new features. Actually, we're going to talk about new ships later in the ship tracking ship sheet feature. We have our ship tracking ship sheet ready to go. As always, we'll be tracking this in a different section, but we will go through this here on the stream. But first, we're going to talk about all the new features coming to the game and what seems to be the focus on actually fixing some parts of the game in this monthly report. If you enjoy these, check us out. Every month, we go over this in plenty of detail. We talk about it live here, and we probably make we mislead ourselves with speculation, but you know what? That's part of the fun. Let me just get some of this stuff out of the way over here. Just Game, if you're still in the chat, dude, thank you so much for hopping in. I am sorry that we didn't have our classic "you scare me" and I cuss you out normal first interaction. Appreciate you though, dude. All right. So, where do we usually start with the monthly report? We start with AI. And AI content is usually more along the progress line than AI features and tech. This stuff is usually being made to affect this stuff. So this stuff usually ends up being more short. Nonetheless, last month, AI tech supported content for Alpha 4.9 and 4.10, including the reintroduction of Reco Battaglia. Man, I've got... I feel like if you look up me and Reco Battaglia on Facebook, it's complicated. I'm excited for the first mission giver to come back. I do think that there's more to this edition than we've seen so far in the PTU, but we'll get to that. This created a number of challenges, including the setup and maintenance of repeatable mission comms, and for the initial releasing content to support her upcoming instanced gameplay. Well, okay, this is now later. This is what makes me think there's more coming. She's instanced right now in the PTU. You can go and meet her, and she is in an instance, but then when you take a mission from her, you never go back, and nothing is instanced. So this, I think, is probably talking about some missions we haven't received yet that are more narrative and include a more bespoke situation than what we have. I can't say it's going to be anything that special, but I do think it's something that's more applied than what we've seen so far from 4.10. I just don't think they've really talked about that, but we'll see. That's a guess. Considerable work was also put into supporting the new Siege of Orison content, including filling social spaces in the lead up to the shuttle, the addition of a new mission giver, and new enemies. Various bugs were tackled too. Outside of content releases, the team continued to push forward on initiatives that were kicked off last month and supported a performance capture shoot to provide additional content for upcoming features. I wonder if I can do one of these instead. Is it a little bit easier to see everything if I do it like this? Something tells me this might be a bit easier for you guys. Jorus, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate you. Abdi, how has the summer been treating you, man? Uh-oh. Anonymous has returned. I mean, at least assuming it's the same. And I don't know who you are, Anonymous, but thank you. You're a homie. Oi! Oi. Oof. Toes Gang. Toes Gang energy, dude. Where is my phone? How am I supposed to take a picture of the... I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Freaking phone running away from me. Okay, sorry. We gotta honor those who came before us, you know? Like, that's the whole point of service. Literally just so I can go and write anonymous on here. But you know what? Bless you. Happily. It makes the biggest difference to us. So I'll take the time. Thank you. I appreciate you. Darth Maul and you as well. 22 months. It's a 2 and a 2 for you. Much love, bro. Are we still enjoying olives? No, we're not. We're not enjoying the olives. No more. Did we get the push-ups done? Yes. The olives, I had one left by the time we were done. And I will admit, I did not eat the last one. But I had 24 olives. 26. I think it was 26 olives, actually. I gotta double check. There were 28 olives in the bowl. And Mrs. T had a few. I think she had 2. Oh, boo you. You go eat an olive. You sicko. They're sick. I'll put one extra on the list next time, yeah? Fola? Fola, the actual YouTube homie. Appreciate you, Fola. I was just writing a thank you note for you last night. How many olives comes in a can? We don't even get ours in a can. They come in freaking bags and jars and stuff. Average Turkish day. Mind asking Mrs. T to reach out to you if possible? Sure. All right. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Sorry if it seems like I'm just an errand runner today. We will get back to let's get back to this. Where were we? We're on the second freaking line. Okay. Considerable work was put into supporting the new Siege of Orison content, including filling social spaces in the lead up to the shuttle. Nope, I already read that one. Outside of content releases, I don't know, I probably already read this. All right, let's get to AI features in tech. This is where things get interesting and kind of different from normal monthly reports. Last month, AI features in tech enhanced the fly-to behavior. Now, heavy fighter NPCs have distinct flight behavior parameters to ensure they strafe more quickly, as it was too slow before. Honestly, I enjoy some differentiation in our combat. For creatures, work began on the initial animations for new creatures and its variants. Development of the Valakar continued with the team fixing an issue with the creature failing to hear while underground. It's a common one, I have that problem too. A bug causing the irradiated variant to not immediately emerge was fixed too. Let me, let's go back to the March monthly report, I want to say. Either March or April, where they did introduce a creature section. Let's see if it was here. Oh, yeah. So creature content here. March saw the formation of a new team, the creature content team, to focus on the ongoing development of Star Paws. Alongside focusing on improvements to the technical pipeline, the team progressed with a number of new creatures. So that is we're seeing the first of those new creatures now reaching the animation stage. So they're getting a little bit further. I'm betting this is something that's going to arrive with Nyx 1 and the new Planet Tech. Seems like about the same time. I would expect this to still take a few more months if they're just only hitting animations. Possible end of year edition. Sign y'all up for Olive of the Month Club. No. Check the roof, check the wall. Ooh, Dirtison. You having that Earl Grey? Hell yeah. I'm glad somebody is out here having the tea. Abdullah Abu. My brother's in Hopian. How are we doing today? We're good, man. We're good. We're drinking it up. Continuing on. Now, clock this development with the Valacar. Fixing an issue, okay? Fixing a bug. Move on to the next statement. The Valacar now also targets players correctly, has increased line of sight and spitting range, and if the player stays within this range and moves, the creature will track them and spit more accurately. Okay. I wouldn't say this is fixing so much as improving the functionality. The juvenile Sentry Valacar will now prefer to avoid close combat. Tuning, balancing. If the player enters melee range, it won't bite and instead retreats by submerging underground until the player moves further away. However, if the player enters melee range of a non-sentry juvenile Valacar, little small boy that's not trying to shoot you, it will bite once and try to avoid the player by submerging and repositioning. It will then resurface and resume spitting. I mean, if you're a non-sentry, why are you just gonna, why not sit there and brawl it out, bro? Comparatively, the adult Sentry Valacar is not afraid of the player. In close combat, it will bite without retreating. So, the bigger guy. Yeah, I imagine it's freaking huge. Though the bite attack does occur less often than a spit attack, the non-sentry adult Valacar bites and spits, and once the player inflicts enough damage, enters a triggered state, chasing and biting the player relentlessly. I knew a couple people like this in college. For the Yormondi, the creature no longer gets stuck or fails to perform the major pain reaction after blowing up a shock barrel in its mouth. A partial fix was also submitted for the second Yormondi not spawning from an AI perspective. However, the bug persists and requires further investigation. More bug fixing, more problems solved. The Copion now no longer gets stuck if it cannot hit its target. It also no longer fails to give up combat if it doesn't have a target, can't perceive targets through walls, and will correctly circle targets when required. More balancing, more bug fixing. For human combat, the devs fixed issues with mounted weapon AI failing to fire due to incorrectly thinking there was something in the way and fire logic checking if the player was on the gun too early. It also no longer gets stuck in a failure loop if an NPC fails to get on a mounted weapon. More fixing, more bug issues. An issue with the super heavy HMG backpack ammo feeders not working was resolved. Well, was solved, not resolved. So, was an issue causing NPCs who finished their clip just before getting onto a ladder to surrender when they reach the bottom. Super heavy NPCs also no longer try to use cover. I don't have to say it. Another issue was fixed where if an NPC used single fire mode, they'd gradually take longer and longer between shots until they were taking over 10 seconds between shots, causing them to appear unresponsive. A bug related to beam weapons was solved too, which prevented impact sound events from registering on surfaces, meaning AI wouldn't respond to laser beam being fired meters away from their heads. Elsewhere, weapon selection failure debug output was improved, and reaction animations were improved across the board too. Now, this doesn't necessarily mean that suddenly they've turned to just fixing a whole bunch of stuff. This could be the same thing they always do every month, and they're just highlighting it this month just to show us, just to be like, hey, check it out. But this is a ton of bug fixing in the AI section, more than we would generally get. I mean, we could go back to March even and just look on a whim and see what's on here. So in the March section, you know, they talked about looking into various bugs, restoring some intended de-escalation, various crash fixes were implemented, some updates to NPC behavior. They did some work on the Valacar. They do a lot of work on the Valacar and the Copion, that's for sure. And then Star Paws improvements were made. So they are doing updates to the way that these guys are working in the game. There is some balance and improvements there, but the sections are generally one or two things for a couple of different changes. This was a huge drop of stuff that they're trying to get to work better, particularly around the Valacar, which have been a focus. They've been showing up in a lot of places, and the fixes that they said they added in 4.9 I did not notice in the actual game, so this could be coming on the back of that. I think this is coming up too late to have been in 4.9 live, so hopefully we see them working a little bit better and more of an interesting enemy, because right now I think they're very annoying and almost not even worth paying attention to when they show up. Moving on to animation. They continue to work on the Apex Valacar and its gameplay attacks alongside creating enter and exit animations for new vehicles. The Apex Valacar continues to be the big one that never showed up. It's coming at some point. They're preparing. All you want is your Starware so you can RP to your fullest extent. Starware. Starware. That's going to be such an interesting addition. I wonder how much is going to be involved in this first version of it. Copion sounds like the standard jargon word for an SC player. No, that's Cope Master. I'm going to hurt Jimmy's feelings saying he's not worth the trouble. I'll hurt his feelings a lot more if I start shooting him. Be happy, Jimmy. Alright, art in the character section. In July, the character art team polished the upcoming super heavy armor and supported the creation of loadouts. They're currently progressing with new armor sets and mission reward items for later in the year. Ooh. Guys, this is important. This is big. This was what we talked about in the Suit Lockers video released back in June, and this is going to pertain to Starware. Supported the creation of loadouts is it sounds early, but we'll see. We'll see when this happens. This could be very good though. This is the kind of thing that you walk up to your suit locker in your ship and you're like, hey, I'm going mining. I got to get on my my special True Def armor. I get my multi-tool, my mining attachment, a couple burgers, some Cruise Lux. I need the flare that I usually wear on my armor whenever I do that. This is so that you can have all of that just be equipped from one button. One freaking click. And we've seen it in text from them. Now, all right, I know. You hear things from CIG. Maybe it's not actually going to go how they say it's going to go. But we can at least look at what they said about item recovery last year, which does lay this out pretty clearly. There we go. So right here at the end of item recovery tier 1, which is what they're currently working on and what we'll probably read about in the monthly report here, they say that you're gonna lose all your stuff, and it's gonna be able to be stolen, and it's gonna be able to be bricked. But also down here it says with T1 you will no longer respawn with your preserved gear already equipped. Okay, you will need to visit a location such as your freight elevator to reclaim your registered items. Now this is the part where everyone's like, okay, well, Star Citizen takes 20 minutes to get started because I have to do that every time I die. And they go on to say, we are developing a quality of life feature to allow you to re-equip your previous full loadout with one auto-equip button at this location. So this is a big deal. We got to keep an eye out for suit lockers coming up more in that discussion. It's not happening as quickly as I had hoped. I was thinking maybe this was a September, possibly October thing. It's looking more end of year, but we'll keep a close eye on it. We're going to skip over the ships for now and come back to that. Economy. Chalice Beach and Ashland commodity runs have landed well with the community, and the economy team is looking forward to introducing more opportunities in the future that result in similar emergent gameplay. This one I was actually trying to jump in with Galadrim this week to try out and do some runs with his crew. Just on Wednesday, I was just going to shadow them. Couldn't get a chance to figure that out because the Star Citizen Live was kind of wild and came out of nowhere, and so we both decided to cover it. But yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, it's sure. It's just the first one, but this could be a trend of them constantly highlighting trade routes and making more interesting sandbox-focused gameplay that allows people to benefit from unbalanced economics around these star systems. And I would love to see that. That'd be sick. First SCL host. Listen, I think Ollie's going to be a fantastic host if he's doing more SCLs. I think everybody would take some time to grow into to a spot. Honestly, I would probably do terrible hosting something like that. I go off script all the time. I cannot stick to a script, man. Even my own scripts, I never stay on the script. When I plan something out for this stream, it's always wrong timing. So, like, the idea of working with other people on camera, I don't think that would go very well. Happy to sit here and ramble on though and embarrass myself for you guys. You think the sneak peek from a couple months ago was a portable suit locker? A portable suit locker that'd be interesting. A pro streamer. I don't know, every stream feels like my second stream. Thought would be cool too, considering some ships don't have suit lockers to do, like light fighters, just create more dynamic gameplay. Exactly. And that's what creates things like the Liberator being useful. So you can bring your suits with you on the Liberator while you still have your fighter with you on board. Speaking of being off script. Hey, we're on brand. What's up, Hustle? Good to see you, dude. Alrighty, continuing on with the economy. In July, they worked hard on mission and commodity balance. They're currently adding a batch of long-awaited ships to the in-game stores for purchase. Alright, that's good. In 4.10, we're getting the Kruger L-22 Alpha Wolf in stores, the Drake Golem Ox, and the RSI Aurora Mark II, and its modules. As requested by the community. The community doesn't have to request it. I don't know. What? This is like the person at work being per my email. Not even, actually, because per my email is at least because we didn't catch the email. Like, why it seems unnecessary. Working on fixing the giveaway. Okay, thank you guys, appreciate it. I don't know what happened, but I appreciate that it's getting resolved, and I hope Thermal enjoys the ship. All right, graphics, VFX, programming, and Planet Tech. July saw the graphics team comparing the GI and reflections to an offline. This music's a little bit loud. Just a little, can turn it down a bit. Comparing the GI and reflections to an offline path traced reference and making various improvements. For example, the ray traced reflection denoiser now preserves finer material roughness details whilst simultaneously being faster on the GPU. The near range occlusion of both diffuse and rough specular reflections now accounts for radiance cache cell size, resulting in a closer match to the path traced reference. An accuracy issue with glancing angle reflections was resolved too, leading to brighter and more convincing reflections. Yay! Reflections. It reminds me of a Bob's Burger episode. The art gallery. Reflections. Inked Badger, thank you for the sub. Narrative. Okay. This is sometimes pretty interesting. Throughout July, the narrative team worked on several major projects that serve to highlight the different ways that gameplay and story align. These will hopefully be in players' hands over the next few patches. Love to hear it. Narrative supported the recent Siege of Orison polishing, which features a new mission provider representing North Rock Services, who will help mercenaries pit their skills against the Ninetales' infamous Mendo Ren. Why is he infamous? I hope someday they tell us. There was also extensive collaboration with the mission and narrative designers to ensure the expanded Battaglia missions set delivers an engaging story with more face-to-face NPC interactions than before. Okay, yes. So this is the biggest and clearest confirmation we've had so far that what we have seen from Recco Battaglia in the PTU is not actually her content. And it makes it explains why this monthly report we saw, or not monthly report, this so this roadmap roundup that we last got threw into some question that Recco was going to make it in. They said that the mission giver Recco Battaglia remains tentative while the team continues implementing her and her missions for future 4.10 PTU work. About 2 days after this, Recco Battaglia was brought into the PTU. That was surprising because she had just been called tentative. So I was thinking, you know, maybe they got it figured out. Maybe I don't know, something happened. I also was thinking maybe they haven't added everything in the PTU yet, and it's looking like that's the case. So we'll keep an eye out for these missions to be added at some point. I'm guessing there's some kind of issue going on with the actual instance missions playing out. This is instancing out in the wild, so a new application of the feature set. But really, this and Siege of Orson are the most important parts of the game, because these are the tests of new tech. New tech is generally what's going to allow for the most new expansions of the game in terms of instancing different stuff and bringing in more dungeons. It also is what's going to most likely break the game, so it needs to work best, and I hope they can get this figured out. For this reason, I hope they're spending another 2 weeks on the PTU. Din Solo, thank you for gifting out a sub, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you get your Banu Cube. Anybody who's in here trying to get the Banu Cube or getting drops, just a heads up, it does not work for the Prime subs, only gifted or regular subs. What's up, Unbroken? Good to see you. Mr. Squirrel Sama, welcome in. Parker, hello. Hello. Super Turtle, welcome in. All right. Beyond this, though, multiple writers worked on missions for the incoming Starkitect locations. Dude. This new technology will allow for more places to visit than ever before, and the team is helping to make sure there are new contracts to experience. All right, I have been holding off on doing this. We're gonna make a new database. It's gonna track the features, all right? Can you hear me? Can I talk?
Hello, team. Thank you for coming to today's meeting. We would like to discuss the new course the company is on to bring new synergy to the agentic AI. Algorithmic gatekeeping will be the new standard in the core values of company culture.
Aye.
Let's circle back to pivot back into higher employee bandits.
That could have been an email, let's be real. Come on now. All right, hold on a second. Every month, we track monthly reports and follow the features in Star Citizen's development. Things like item recovery, Starkitect, refining, crafting, Maelstrom, Planet Tech V5, and we needed to make another database like the ship tracking ship sheet that helps us track these features throughout every month and puts down the notes for each monthly report we get for each feature. Please make that a database on this page. All right, I've been holding off on that. We're gonna make one of these because we need to start. I would like to start tracking things, just the big ones. I don't want to track every single feature on here, which is why I wasn't doing it. I was mainly just trying to stick to, I was thinking, how are we going to track every single little thing? So instead, we're going to track the big ones like Starkitect, and we're going to start doing the same thing we do with the ship tracking page every month. And try to keep track of them. We'll see how that goes. That's going to be a crazy sheet. All right, continuing. Going on from Starkitect, this new technology will allow for more places to visit than ever before, and the team is helping to make sure there are new contracts to experience. This is pretty important because one of the biggest problems that Star Citizen has, a lot of the biggest problems that Star Citizen have come from the fact that everything is so spread out. And if they made everything closer together, it would ruin the scale of the game, right? It would just destroy the whole idea that you have these large star systems with all this stuff happening. So their solution, which they've been working on for like 3 years now, has been this Architect thing. And they've been pretty quiet about it for most of the development, but it has been ongoing. And this year it's gotten a lot louder. They've started sharing more about it. And now they're starting to talk about how missions are going to be grouped in with these locations. And they're aiming to try and solve that problem of people have to travel too much to get to things. If one thing is broken, the next thing that works is still far away. If you want to do any kind of mission, it requires you to like take some trip to another planet or moon or something. And they want to make more localized gameplay. That is what the whole point of this is. I actually think a rather large portion of the game not being monotonous relies on this working. So hopefully it works. Additionally, narrative worked on missions for a new guild that will be introduced alongside an all-new gameplay style. What does that mean? What is an all-new gameplay style? I genuinely hope it's refining. Ideas from chat. I would love to hear what you guys think of this, because it's not necessarily gameplay loop per se. I think if we go back to... It might be here. Let's see. Possibly the February monthly report, they said something similar to this. Certainly will be hard to find. And then a couple months later, we got refueling. Prospecting. Player market. Core gameplay team made solid progress. There we go. This one. Looking ahead, the team wrote scripts and completed a capture session for a variety of new NPCs. This work is related to an upcoming gameplay loop that will be released later this year and includes a new faction representative. So did we ever get this? Was this refueling? Was there a new representative with the refueling missions? If we confirm that, if anybody in chat can confirm there was a new representative, then this is probably how they introduced refueling. They called it a full gameplay loop. In this new monthly report, they're calling it an all-new gameplay style. Now, maybe two different people wrote this. I don't know. But this is why we sit here and go over this in stupid detail. There was some mission giver. Yeah, there was new rep. Okay, so that was probably refueling being introduced in February, which means that, yeah, I mean, this could be something interesting. This could be something relatively small, but it is new gameplay style. I just don't know if that means there are new features involved. This could honestly be more like repair missions or something. I don't know. Either way, it is interesting. We'll keep an eye on it, and we'll put it down on our tracking sheet, which should probably be done by now. I'll go ahead and I'll put that in here, actually. We'll just call it Mystery All New Gameplay Style. I'll make sure this gets added to our same page as the ship tracking one. Dev phase. Unknown. It's active. First mentioned, we'll say August 5th. Last update, August 5th. Okay. And so we have begun our feature sheet. Let's continue. Finally, for July, the team wrote several scripts for a performance capture session that included bringing back several faction representatives to record updated line sets to match the current mission system. They're doing a lot of updates on content. It gets me excited. Part of it also gets me worried. I'm like, guys, we still got to get a bunch of features in before we get too content heavy. Can they focus on bug fixing and backlog? You tried hauling for 2 hours yesterday and nothing worked right. Yes, actually, up here, this entire section, all this, bug fixing. And then as you go throughout the report, they generally are talking about fixing. This is, well, I guess this is technically about updating the commodity runs, not really fixing them. But yeah, a lot of this stuff, this is all about fixing graphics. The whole AI section was about fixing. Really, most of the monthly report at this point has been about fixing since we skipped the art on the ship section. So you're spot on. Dude hauling. Who even does non-dude hauling? 4.10 patch notes has like 100 plus bug fixes. Here. All right, online technology. July saw the network team focused on 2 major areas. Firstly, making the game server infrastructure smarter and more reliable. Hey, shout out. Quantum Doc, they literally heard you. Laying the groundwork for more dynamic server meshing management in the future. On the server load side, the team resolved several bugs affecting how the game servers measure and report how busy they were, delivering a fix that ensures this data is now captured and reported accurately. They also cleaned up the way load is calculated and removed an outdated component that didn't accurately reflect real server performance. Together, these changes provided a more clear picture of how hard each server is working at any given moment. On the server distribution side, the devs have been developing and testing a system that allows servers to scale up and down based on demand. What? That's a big deal, guys. That's server meshing. Work is underway to allow extra game servers to be requested automatically when a busy event puts heavy load on the network and then release them when no longer needed. Progress was also made on a smarter way to divide the game world into regions that can each be handled by their own server, including support for grid-based spatial mapping that makes it easier to pinpoint exactly which servers should be responsible for specific areas of space. Okay, there are 2 videos that I am going to make from this stuff. First, all new gameplay style. Second, they're just kind of casually talking about server meshing here. I hope that, yeah, I won't comment on this for now. Several fixes were also made to clean up the underlying code base, removing, I think I read that. Throughout the month, the online services team resolved dozens of player-reported bugs while continuing work on several key features, with the biggest area of focus remaining item recovery. This is a big one I said we were going to probably get to later. Current development includes various improvements that will let players reclaim items lost to bugs or crashes while detailed planning was done with the UI designers on exactly how players will see and select which lost items to recover, including very large collections. All right. Couple things to note here. First, item recovery is very closely related to Starware, which I'm hoping is closely related to loadouts and therefore suit lockers. I'm crossing my fingers and I'm huffing a lot of copium here with this, so bear with me that we're gonna see item recovery for items, suit lockers, Starware, and loadouts. All delivered in 4.11. I know. That would be nuts, but like, what if it did happen? Okay, now the reason that I'm hoping that this happens is because if we go to this guy, and you look at, so this all got updated. I'm gonna have to go find Ruben. Mr. Ruben. Ruben Saurus. There we go. All right. So there were some problems with the recent item flare that was posted for subscribers. Here we go. And Ruben had a good tweet that highlighted it. So you can see that it has both the beanie and the balaclava on it. You can see down here, it says to help you rip around the platforms of Orison, August ships of the month are small but rapid hover bikes. Both of those things can't happen in the game. He called this out. Jared responded and said, for what it's worth, the mask and the beanie are wearable in Starware, which missed inclusion in this patch. So it's pretty close. The art was made before the decision was it should work as advertised when the systems come online. This, when does the system come on? Then you can also go back to the actual post and see that they both removed the beanie and removed mention of the Orison platforms using hover bikes, because what the hell? You can't do that. But if you go back to Star Citizen, inside Star Citizen, I want to say it was here.
Thank you, Hassie. So that's all I got for you now. Be sure you jump in next week to experience Alpha 4.9 yourself. And remember that not every fix being prioritized and work done now will come all at once. Also, there was much rejoicing.
Here.
And ahead of Starware, which I'll go ahead and tell you is currently tracking for 4/11 in September across.
All right, so that's the confirmation we have of when it's coming now. This is CIG. It might not happen, but that's the plan. And I do think this lines up pretty well with a couple other things that could be moving along. In the last monthly report, we also saw the interface for Starware, which is really just the inventory with a very, very slight changes to help. So this is the inventory, and they said here that work also began on Starware's UI, which took several iterations with UX design to get right, given the complexity of the equipment rules. Now, I don't know if this is considered the UI. It looks mostly the same as what we have in the inventory, but they have been working on Starware UI. And we're seeing some talk of item recovery go on here. This is all just connecting dots, but I hope that this stuff is coming together in 4.11. We'll see. CIG needs to continue to use the PTU as a staging environment where they don't move the patch until they know they've gone through build verification tests that cover all new systems. Agreed. Same. Didn't they give a bike for the subscribership originally? You got a Golem and a Salvation as well this month. You assume it was because of pushback. I don't know. I don't follow those very much. Sure, you're not the first person to realize this, but we got both GTA 5 and GTA 6 before Star Citizen. Indeed, dude. How about this? Even crazier. The Banu Merchantman was announced 3 months after GTA 5 was released. Now GTA 6 is coming out, and that ship's not out. Speaking of planted tomatoes, the little one is due any minute now. He is! He is. Where is he? Come to us, baby boy. Please, I keep poking him. Being like, hey, buddy. Ain't nobody waiting anymore. Nobody's telling you to keep growing anymore. You can come now. It's time. All right. Back to it. Where were we? Current development includes improvements that will let players reclaim items lost to bugs or crashes, while detailed planning was done with the UI designers on how exactly players will see and select which lost items to recover, including very large collections. Now, this does make it sound like this is further out than 4.11. Like, if they're just doing detailed planning on how this stuff works, and this sounds like it's maybe the end of this year, if we're lucky. Maybe they will surprise us, but this already is, it's not a great sign. A major push also went into improving server stability tied to how missions and delivery contracts are generated behind the scenes. The team found that the current system was creating far too much background data, putting strain on the servers and contributing to instability players may have noticed in-game. So this is another time where they are very clearly pointing out something, like they're saying all of these things like they're answering to the community, which is kind of funny. I think the funniest part is where they say it about the new ships coming in, wherever that is, as if we need to tell them that ships are supposed to go in the shop. But this is another fairly big opportunity for them to say we're fixing something that might be causing major problems in the game. We'll see. We will see how far this really goes. Several dedicated design sessions were also held to plan a proper rebuild of the system to make it faster and more reliable going forward. Again, we'll wait to see it. The team also continued with early designs for crafting and refining. So I think that pretty squarely tells us that this will not be refining. if they're doing early designs, man, I hope, God, that's I hope that does not mean the game. This is just online technology. I really hope the gameplay team isn't doing early design work for refining. That would be very disappointing. They're working through how crafted or upgraded items will interact with players' existing gear and protections such as insurance. So this is not on the gameplay side of things. In July, the Live Tools team wrapped up several major initiatives across all three of their internal tools. The most significant was Hex, the internal platform for player support and operations staff. Sorry, I'm seeing some error lights flashing on my stream. Are you guys getting any skips or anything going on? Yeah, something's going on with my stream right now. See if I turn that off. Might be my replay buffer, to be honest. Let me turn this off for now and see if that's just messing up my stream. All right, we should be doing better now. It's freezing on YouTube and on Twitch. I think it might have been because I was trying to maintain a replay buffer of 10 minutes. Just to see if it would work, and it did not work, clearly. That's crazy, man. Streams take so much hardware. That's nuts. This computer's got like a... It's got like a 3090 in it. I'm pretty sure it's got like a 50... What kind of CPU do you have inside? Intel inside. Bum 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 bum. Definitely not. No, this is an AMD CPU, I believe. Rocking a 78. Oh, are you serious? Yeah, this got a 3090 and a 7800 X3D, and it's still lagging up while it's trying to... All it's doing is streaming out. My gosh, that's crazy. 10-minute buffer is kind of crazy long. It is, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Which I guess this is OBS saying you can't. I didn't think it would be a RAM issue. I figured it would use probably 12 gigs of RAM, and I got 32 in here, but maybe, yeah, unfortunate. You've seen this all your life in dev, and it is a level of mismanagement and chasing a buck. You worked as a BA and did everything you could keep dev and execs on script. Frustrating. Yeah, the fact that we don't have just like a freaking parallel experimental branch and a parallel normal live branch. I mean, you guys know what the answer is. Answer. It's money. They don't have enough money, which is funny to say, but it's because they're putting it all towards Squadron 42 and building the game engine instead of, you know, running a game. And that's where my whole problem comes in. I know I've been over this a lot of times, but like everyone's first stream, right? They just don't care to run the game that much. They're trying to build it. And so they're not trying to make it so that our experience in the live game is all that great. Problem with that is that they've advertised that the product of the live experience is great, and it's not. So that's where they're getting their disconnect, and I don't know how they haven't seen that coming. But here we are. Either way, now that we're not glitching anymore and back to normal, let's get back to it. If you didn't catch it, I was kind of moaning and complaining about crafting and refining, but I do think this is all just the online services team. Now, in July, the Live Tools team worked on Hex. Yes, we talked about that. The first part of the Hex 4.0 feature parity effort was completed. This involved rebuilding the redesigned platform core investigation tools, including inventory and ownership records, sanction and infraction detail pages, and reputation and ledger views. A second round of user research wrapped up and is now feeding into pre-release UX work. Attention then turned into getting Hex 4 release ready, alongside further Citadel work on role-based access. Hex is what they use to track, well, all of this stuff, really. It's all of the player stats. It's just a back-end tool they made for the company. I do believe that Turbulent made it, or at least was running it for a while. On Bootstrap, the tool developers use to set up their local work environments, the team drafted a technical design document for a full client revamp, capturing the current pain points, a set of near-term improvements, and a longer-term front-end rewrite. Work then turned to finalizing the plan and starting the rebuild. For error reporting, the team completed the automatic handling of crash reports tied to a known hardware fault affecting 13th and 14th generation Intel processors, which will noticeably reduce manual triage for operations staff. Panic Switch, our boy Panic Switch, has also received post-launch polish, including a cleaner rule creation flow that handles stream and matcher rules separately and automatically detects malformed payloads. Okay, sure. I couldn't have, yeah, absolutely. Gunslinger 6. Good to see you, dude. Thank you for 21 months subbed. I appreciate you. Visarage, much love. Appreciate you. And Feralis, thank you. Era, you have a question? Yes? You want to go look up the RAM kit that you bought years ago, $180. Oh my God, Canadian dollars, 32 gigs back then. And it's currently $500. It's freaking crazy, dude. We usually ran 3 sandboxes ahead of production, and some BA who build had one that was below them, but nothing advanced. It didn't pass review in QA. Has SC reached a point where technical debt is harder to fix than adding new content? I don't know. I don't know. I can't make that call. I'm not a dev. But I do think, yeah, it depends on what your perspective is. I personally have always been of the understanding that before their major systems were able to get in place, so server meshing, the database, the rendering system, before those things could get in place, most of the systems that they were building were placeholder, and therefore stuff that was mostly going to be thrown out or heavily iterated on later. And so I understood the idea of not really focusing on those things for that time. After server meshing landed, I expected them to then shift more into a state where they were replacing those old systems with the new ones that they have been building specifically to replace them. Things like the star map, the interaction system, the Gen 12 renderer, the new mission system, the transport rework, all these things that we're hearing them talk about that are kind of slowly starting to trickle in, but haven't so much. Those, I think, are the solution to the tech debt, but they are struggling to get those to work. And I think that is because they just don't have enough developers working on those systems for Star Citizen. They're just focusing on them for Squadron, if at all. So it's hard for me to say if it's tech debt or if it's just a lack of effort. But I do think that the current state of the game is in large part a consequence of their focus on Squadron 42 and the engine, and less so on running a game. From our perspective, we are only seeing a live game environment and judging the entire development based on that, and I think it's hard to make that call. They're struggling to get them to work because of the tech debt. I don't think I can make that call. I don't have the insight to know. I feel like that might be the case, but I don't know. I don't know how we could know that. We don't know why the transport system isn't working. Or the transport system is working, they say it's going to be in 4.10. We have no idea why it is in 4.10 and it wasn't in 4.9, or why it wasn't in 4.5. All we know is what is said on these monthly reports, and what happened was they decided to start actually fixing the old transit system before they brought in the new transport system. So I don't know. I hope that helps. Let's continue with R&D here. The R&D team's July work covered two areas: adding snow and expanded weather behavior to the planet simulation, and improving cloud rendering performance. That's cool. That's interesting. For weather and snow, the devs implemented a time of day dependent local temperature model that draws on planetary conditions such as elevation, humidity, wind, and broader climate properties. They weren't tracking time of day for temperature? Okay, maybe that's just for the precipitation, because we definitely, I think, felt that. Precipitation is now driven by local temperature. Okay, yeah, that must be what they're saying. Precipitation probability and said planetary conditions to determine where and how much it rains or snows. Snow accumulation will interoperate with rain accumulation, while rain accumulation runs stably over long periods, and mild precipitation without numerical precision issues. Snow accumulation will work similarly. Sick. There was a picture somebody made a long time ago. It was if you were around, man, probably like 10 years ago now. This must have been maybe 9 years ago, but if I search Star Citizen, I bet this picture will come up. Star Citizen Snow Cutlass. Yep. This picture is the first one that pops up. I don't know why I know this picture. I think it was posted to the subreddit, but I remember we looked at it so much. I think maybe it was based on another picture that CIG had released. We looked at this so much and we're like, oh my god, how amazing would this be? on Microtech to like have snow accumulation and see the tires, and like it was a vibe. And I've always thought of this whenever I thought of snow in this game. So pretty excited to hear they're finally working on snow accumulation. That's pretty cool. Additional weather work included a local precipitation and lightning probability model. This is driven by local climate conditions and an approximate cloud coverage calculation used to evaluate local temperature, precipitation, and lighting. Local temperature and snow amount were exposed in both CPU and GPU weather queries, and terrain debug visualization was updated to render temperature and snow-related attributes. The temporal mode for clouds and glass clouds, pretty cool, saw further progress to get it ready for release. The team also improved quality when viewing a planet from far orbit and optimized guide storage. Ongoing work is targeting the stability of the upsampled image under little to no or no motion, sharpness of results, and the removal of transmittance halos. Important to note, what we are reading about here, while we have been seeing a lot of bug fixing going on during this, they've even talked a little bit about content, it is important to keep in mind that they are clearly still working on 1.0 focused features. We're seeing a lot of reporting here on dynamic weather. We're seeing lightning talk, we're seeing snow talk, we're seeing rain talk, all given local precipitation values and planetary variations. So this is a fairly wide-ranging monthly report. It's not bad. Even so, once Squadron comes out, SC should and must be in decent performance and stability. If that's not going to happen, it will not help bring new player, and the existing people might get reduced drastically. And as a QA engineer in the game industry, I've never seen such a messy project. Hey, you're preaching to the choir, dude. I've put out now 2 videos this summer saying the exact same thing. All right, it is 100%. I don't even think it's when Squadron comes out. I will go on record and say if they wait until Squadron comes out for Star Citizen to be in a good state, they are too late and they will fail. I don't doubt that. I think the game will fail if they wait until then. I think they need to be getting this game into a good state by the time Squadron 42 starts its marketing campaign. And they're out of time. So I think that there's a very high chance that like whatever surge Star Citizen gets from Squadron 42 becoming a focus might be squandered. Because unless this game's getting delayed until next year, that marketing campaign's got to be starting in the next month. Right? Which, you know, I think we all think it's probably getting delayed until next year, but regardless, I think that they need to be getting it into a better state before they start doing the marketing. Did we miss Battlefield 2042? That really bugs me too, because it's just how people are, man. Like once GTA 6 starts out its marketing campaign, everybody and their moms are going to go back and try and play GTA 5. That's just how it goes. Tech art and animation. Give us the good news. Last month, the technical animation team continued refining the DNA head pipeline that drives every character face in the verse, resolving alignment and expression issues across several background character heads, and restoring save and load support for hybrid DNA heads. Work also progressed on head exports for the Tumbril Cyclone's driver and passenger, alongside fixes to the facial expression system that keep performances reading naturally. New meshes for a new creature family progressed and are now ready for playtesting, while weak spot implementation moved forward on the Apex Sand Valacar. This is the first time I think they've called it the Sand Valacar specifically. Also, another mention of new features, or new creatures. Sorry, they rhyme. Significant R&D went into cloth throughout July, including new tools for proximal face constraints and per vertex goal weight painting that will let fabric react more naturally to a character's movement. The team also refined the corrective shape system behind facial rigs, including a fix for jaw movement bleeding into collar motion. That's good. That's good. I was worried about jaw movement and collar motion. The Aegis Retaliator's cockpit was re-rigged and re-exported following an interior redesign, keeping its animations working seamlessly with the ship's refreshed interior. People were not happy with my Retaliator hate on the recent video. I compared all of the like old Star Wars and Alien and Final Fantasy ships to Star Citizen ships, and one of my picks was the Retaliator to the B-17 Flying Fortress, I think, the Air Force ship, Air Force thingy. And I called it the ugliest ship in the game, and people were not pleased. It is, though, sorry. Work also continued on the game-wide usable refactor, covering door panels, buttons, and railings, alongside grip fixes for one-handed carryable props, new rigging for collectible items, and fully interactive arcade joystick prop. So this is also another, it doesn't say bug fixing, but this is again them trying to fix problems in the game by replacing the system that's already there. Together, these efforts reflect the team's ongoing focus on making every character, creature, and object in Star Citizen feel tactile and alive. And that is it, folks. That is it, my friends. That is the monthly report of July. New features, engine work, and all that jazz. We will now move on to the ship section, and we're going to do what's going on with new ships after I, catch up with chat. If you enjoyed this, though, like I said, we do it every month. I'm sure there's a playlist or something that you can click on to see the rest of them. Cheers. Look at Dune Awakening, Squadron 42 PvE, and SC PvP. SC does not need to be ready. Wait, what? I'm saying that it needs to be ready. I don't know what... I wasn't talking about it being PvP. I'm saying that Star Citizen needs to be ready for Squadron because when people play a game, when people hear about a game, their first reaction is to go look at what else the studio has made. It's just how it is, Like, if you hear that there's a movie coming out from A24, there's a good chance if you like that movie or you like what it looks like, you're going to go and look and see what other movies A24 has made, or the director, If some company comes out and they're like, yeah, we're making we're going to make a city builder, and it's got this feature and that feature and that feature, and then you're like, okay, well, who is this studio? What have they worked on? You go back and you see that they've worked on SimCity in the past, oh, Maxis somehow came back. Then you're like, okay, cool, I like them. If you don't know the game they've made, though, then you're gonna go and like scrutinize it. And I think that Star Citizen is also not done. Do you think people are gonna care? Man, have you seen the conversation around video games online? The way people consider, like, nobody cares if it's not done. If you're advertising it, if you're putting trailers out for it, if you have people playing it, people are just going to judge it the same way they judge everything else. I'm not saying it's fair. This is just how people are going to go about it. And like, CIG needs to get out of their idealistic bubble if they think that folks are going to look at Squadron and then look at Star Citizen and be like, oh, well, it's an alpha.
I thought that AC was also supposed to be Squadron 42's multiplayer mode.
Wait, what? Isn't AC supposed to be Squadron 42's? AC was supposed to be like a simulation inside of Star Citizen. I think it should be. They could really use it as a multiplayer for Squadron. It'd be crazy. But yeah, Arena Commander probably could be what makes this game popular, but I don't know what's going to happen to it. Take Satisfactory, for example. Their portfolio was Goat Simulator. don't really check their portfolios. If the game looks cool, you pick it up. If not, you don't. But you're not the normal gamer, is what I'm saying. Like, people in chat, we're all going to have different reactions to how this stuff works. But the average person goes to check on previous stuff. That's just how, like, you look up, when you look something up, articles will talk about previous work. Advertisements will point to previous work. Normally, people will reference previous work. It just comes up, and that's gonna be. I just think that's gonna hurt them if they don't have something good to look at. If you charge money and promote playable now, and then yeah, people can review if they want. Yeah, and it was the advertising that really threw it out the door. People will love or hate with the state of completion being irrelevant. It's also just like I'm not saying they're doing it just to judge Star Citizen either. It's also because it's just like, if you get excited about something, these aren't people necessarily that I think are going to jump in and want to be angry about Squadron 42. I think these are people who are jumping in and they're excited. They're like, oh my God, Squadron 42 looks sick. Are you kidding me? Mark Hamill, freaking Gillian Anderson, Henry Cavill, this is crazy. Wait, you're telling me that these spaceships, like, they already have these spaceships available to fly? That ship in the trailer already exists? I can go and fly it? Holy crap! That's crazy. I'm gonna go download it right now and fly it. Wouldn't you do that if you saw a game that looked sick? And then they're gonna go and download it and be like, is there like a tutorial? How do I actually take off? So I just think that at least that first hour needs to be pretty good by the time people start seeing the trailers for Squadron 42. Would the community accept a stable PU at today's level for 2 years while CIG builds a modern PU 2.0 in the background that can actually support the long-term vision of Star Citizen? I think most people would probably check out. I think it would be good for a while, but eventually people start to check out. Like last year, they were doing the whole year of playability, which did make the game somewhat more approachable over the course of the year. But even throughout the course of the year, you could hear folks being like, okay, but can they please make progress towards the actual game being finished? So yeah, I don't know. Coffee Stain is an amazing publisher. Coffee Stain is like the poster child for being a good open publisher. I love them. They're great. At this point, you're fine if they just shut it down for 3 to 6 months and just focus on prioritizing fixes. It wouldn't do enough though. It just wouldn't. 3 to 6 months, I don't think, is enough time for them. Hooded Horse is great too. I actually have a couple of friends being published by Hooded Horse, and everything that I have heard from their oh. What? Sorry. Everything I've heard from them is that they're just good people. Coffee Stain is fun to work with too. That's awesome. Hold on a second. Is Jump Space? Oh, Keepsake publishes their own games. Nice. Okay. Oh, for some reason I thought maybe they were under Hooded Horse. In an ideal world, they should redo all the code when they worked out the features, but they haven't worked out the features. They haven't worked out all the features yet. Can Star Citizen's current technology really support the vision for the next 10 years? Yeah. Absolutely. I don't think that they're like out of their depth in terms of the tech. The tech is there. It's more the management side, I think, that is the issue here. It is the prioritization and the ability to use money where it needs to be used for the priorities of the players. The players are not priorities right now. The priority is Squadron 42, getting it released, not getting that put action exercised, not losing your investors, and making sure that you have a solid 2026 and you meet your goals. Best bet is to include everything in 4.11 in and then slow down releases and focus on bug fixing till Squadron 42 releases. Guys, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm not gonna let them stop anything till we get social tools. I will bang my head against a wall until we can chat with each other. Management's in quotes. That's a large group to point the finger at. But at the end of the day, it's just prioritizing the money. Call it the CFO, if you will. I don't know. I don't actually know who's making that kind of a call. I'm sure it's a combination of different people throwing ideas back and forth, but when I say the management, I mean the act of managing, not necessarily a people called management. Social tools are 2027. Well, then we keep going. Let's talk about ships, yeah? The ships of the future, folks. Space nerds, we're going to talk about upcoming ships in Star Citizen, including the Galaxy, the Liberator, the Kraken, and a couple surprises, a couple mysteries. We've got the ship tracking ship sheet somewhere in here. Here we go. And, well, we should probably do our updates first from the previous month. Duncan, say hello.
Hey everybody, thanks for coming to this video. If you want to see more, we do this every month. Like and subscribe.
Okay. Let's talk about ships that have released. Now we've got the Raylan and the Tylenol. We've already got those released here. Are there any others that we've seen pop up? Starlight, yada yada yada. Like almost everything that we had was released. We're now starting to repopulate the list. So first we can look up the Basher and see where that shows up here. Now this is probably this Gray's unannounced ship. It was unannounced. We didn't know if it was for sure the Gray ship. What did it say on its details? June. Was parked last year due to other priorities. Begin by ensuring nothing has degraded since it was last worked on. I literally have no notes on here. So we're just going to go ahead and say yes. This was indeed the Gray's Basher. We'll mark it as released and put that one behind us because I hate unannounced ships. Last update was August 5th. August, my favorite month. All right, we'll take that off there and move on. Yeah, social tools won't all come in one lump. Absolutely. You're betting they reverse social tools, release social tools in December, go on leave, and it completely crashes the communication servers, preventing even inviting friends to a party, and they don't fix it till February. You've been playing for 4 years. Something like that has happened in at least 3 of them all around the same time. I don't know. I think people exaggerate the December releases. But there have been some bad releases in December. Alrighty. Shall we continue? 13 minutes till GII activity. If you guys want to get into some GII gameplay with the org, we're going to be doing some looting and booting and tooting and getting that good stuff from Pyro. If you want to come join us, I'll be in there in a little bit after we finish this. Next up, did we get any more ship releases last month? I don't think we did. So, let's start off with what is new. First, in the UK, the ships finalized Gray's Basher and released it into the verse. Okay, that we already did that. While they moved on to other vehicles, the team are looking forward to implementing a range of cosmetic items to the Basher later this year. So they're going to do the, they're going to kit bash the Basher. We'll put this on the list of notes. This is August. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm completely wrong about this one, but we're going to stick with it. Work progressed on the Anvil Liberator, with the devs wrapping up the white box ahead of its review at the end of the month. This specific white box phase took longer than planned as the team wanted to ensure the ship utilized as much as possible from existing ships to set a strong foundation for future stages. The time invested in July should be returned in later stages. Getting ahead a little bit. Interesting. This is a ship that was designed before they really got good at concepting in a better place, and I think this is making up for some of that. We will find this on the list, and then I'm going to show you guys what they said about the Anvil Liberator when they first announced it. Last update we had on it was in June. So far, in October it began pre-production. Then in May of this month, they started white box. Well, they scheduled the white box to start. And then in June, they did further work, including integrating and repurposing numerous Anvil kit pieces from recent ships. And then in August, or in July, I guess, they followed up on that work by ensuring that the ship utilized as much as possible from those same kits that they looked at in, I guess that would have been May. Damn it, I really need to figure out if I'm posting the month of the update or the month that the work took place. I think this is the month of the update. Last updated August 5th. It is currently in white box. I want to say, I don't think they said it changed. Work progressed. With the devs wrapping up the white box ahead of its review. So it hasn't necessarily passed in the gray box from what we know. So we'll leave it there. I could see this coming out by end of year. But it would make more sense to come out for Invictus Week. I call it a pocket carrier. It is definitely heavily focused on carrying ships. And it's actually surprising that... Well, everybody kind of thought it was coming out for Pyro or... Oh, did they not? Wait, what was the, Toes. YouTuber. Why am I going here? I'm sitting here trying to remember what the heck I'm looking for. This one. Here we go. Okay. So I think there was a special, maybe an IAE special, where they introduced it, so they didn't name it after that. And if we go back to... Oh, man. Where did they introduce this ship, dude? Is it here?
So we'll move from the 400i to something a bit bigger. From the 400i to something a bit bigger.
Dang, YouTube is pushing this video.
Entirely new.
Thanks,
which
YouTube.
Is the Anvil Liberator, which is Anvil's latest design spaceship, which is purely for transporting ships. So we wanted to do something properly and sort of provide that entry-level spaceship for that career. If you want to be
as a career, there's got to be there's got to be something, right? Some reason that you're flying ships around. Now, we know that you can transport ships. If you go to their 1.0 video, you will see
Citizen Khan.
Toes. One of the possible missions that is listed officially for 1.0 in the Transportation Guild is vehicle delivery. So there's definitely a precedent for transporting ships around the game, but from a gameplay perspective, they haven't really built it. This is why fuel is getting rebalanced, and I think it's prudent for everyone to at least imagine that they're going to keep rebalancing fuel until it is something that allows for people to offer a service to help with it, whether that's refueling or transporting smaller ships.
A ship hauler, then this is the ship for you. It provides that good foundational base for it.
It's a fairly regular sort of process on this one. As Jared and I have chatted before, these ships are often described as berths, easy berths, hard berths, difficult berths. I think this one was a fast berth. It's been a while since we've worked on some Anvil stuff, so in terms of the lineup, we have the Ballista, the Terrapin, the Hurricane. The Valkyrie, is probably more sort of, it's one of those larger ships. Then we've got the Carrack.
Yeah.
So a lot of work has already been done for those ships, and we've got, we've got the modular kits. So in terms of a concept process, theoretically, it's smoother sailing. And in terms
So they were already planning on this being a kind of kit-bashed Anvil ship. And they talk about a little bit about how it loads ships up.
designer art,
Top quality design block.
yeah, I'm liking it. I'm not sure about that shade of green, but not quite Anvil. But basically, this is super easy for us, and also, because we're working with a contractor, about sort of laying out the limits of, because we always, we like to make ships big, so it's always, okay, we've got our metrics, it has to fit within this. Like, whatever you do, make it cool, but it has to fit within these bounds.
Yeah, it was quite strict on the landing pad size, but you need to fit a number of ships in it, but also make sure that it really kind of stayed within its. Otherwise, John will give us big slap wrists.
I'll come after you.
Yeah.
Because on that image there, you can see there's the red box, which is the maximum bounds that the ship can be. If you go outside that.
All right, let's skip this and look at some of the possible designs they did. Because when you get to the design portion, you start to realize that, they kind of just added stuff to this ship just to make it look cool, and I think that disappoints a lot of people.
We've got our function and what it needs to achieve, but, in the last, 4 years, definitely the last 2 years, our process has just been a lot stronger in terms of player flow. So there's no more of the Starfarer, higgledy-piggledy.
Mystery tour.
I mean, that was our first. So now it's like, okay, if I'm a player, what experience do I want?
It actually is pretty big. It doesn't look that big, and then you see the interior, and it's like, oh, okay, there's a lot of space to move around in here, and then more space besides the interior.
So as we look at these interiors, we just sort of looked at sort of different flow, basically, different ideas. So it feels quite good, and we sort of worked on, again, just flow. So if you're in the garage, you can easily...
Let's go to the exterior.
Ship is quite big. So then we get to the fun producer.
So yeah, these little barrel things on the side don't do anything.
It is quite big. So then we get to the fun part, which is when we get onto promo. I think it's everyone's favourite part involved with this sort of stuff, and that is really sort of, I call it selling the dream. So it's, you're really sort of honing in into what a player's experience might be. And I love doing this sort of stuff as well. So here we've got a fully loaded carrier. And
the core of what that ship is for. You have these smaller carrier-borne ships, is what Chris likes to call them. They're not deep space fighters. They can't go long distances by themselves. They need to be from a parent ship.
So that right there is, how are people going to feel if your Anvil Arrow can't go long distances on its own? And you have to get on one of these ships to go way out into the distance. Well, then you start to ask the question, are you just going to limit the people from getting that good content because it's too far away? That's where things like Starkitect come in. And they have to bring up the amount of content density there is in the game so that people don't feel like they have to have access to that, because there's already plenty of content that already exists nearby that's made for their ship specifically. And I think something the game struggles from a lot right now is people want all the content to be made for them because there's not enough. And hopefully they can get into a place where they're actually adding content that is wide-ranging enough and diverse enough that Not everybody is interested in everything. They can start to differentiate things like that a bit more. So that's the Liberator, and it seems to be getting some good work done on it. It is still in the white box phase. I'm going to actually change our expected delivery date. I think this is looking more like a potential Invictus Week release, so I'm going to move that to May of next year. But we'll see. We'll keep a close eye on it. They might do something interesting. I'm going to call this a medium ship, right? This is like a medium ship, right? How big is this? How big are you? Yeah, it's 119 by 67 meters. Now, this is a pretty large ship. We'll call this a large boy. Oh, that's Laser Boy. Do we have a large boy? Large boy. Oh, it's reliable that I have said large boy at some point in the past. Since when this dude's came back? Oh, Paul Jones. Yeah, no, that was an old video. My bad. Almond Cruz, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Much love, buddy. I hope you got the Banu Cube. And it's a good one. An oldie but a goodie Banu Cube. Yeah, I want to have a fat ass in the game, bro. Justice for the man ass. You can't buy a canoe and expect to go to war with it. You don't know my Civ early empire, okay? Sometimes I'm still in the war canoes while my friends are running their battleships. It happens. It's a bad start. It's true. No one can hear a twerk in space. All right. Continuing on, we've got further development done on the RSI Galaxy. It's passed its white box gate review earlier in the month. Let's take a look at what that looks like. This is the white box of the Galaxy. Actually looks kind of like the Polaris, which makes sense. But this is definitely the, yeah, you can tell it's got the utilitarian style. I mean, you can also just look at the file name. Oh, they didn't name it this time. But it's got the kind of utilitarian but nice style of RSI. Polaris Bridgeport. Why did I think I could just type Polaris Bridge into Google and get what I wanted? So it reminds me a bit of this, in that there are 3 seats, and it is RSI in style, very clearly. Can you just zoom on this page, please? Okay. I guess not. Well, we can see here. How do I switch over here? It's still got the prominent 3 seats. It looks like it does slide up on a rail going up front. It's got the stairs for the 2 seats on the side that are going up to the side. These also have the 2 seats going up the sides here. These seats are stationary. These seats are stationary. The console comes out from the side. The console comes out from the side. You got struts going through the window, struts going through the window. It's very much an RSI ship, and it looks fairly similar to the Polaris. It's not copy and paste. I mean, it's clearly, you know, they use the same chairs. That makes sense. And the same layout. But, like, the top of the Polaris has all this going on up here. The top of the, actually, it's just white box. So this could change quite a bit. They could add a lot of detailing in here that does change it up. We'll see. But yeah, I think the larger ships are definitely going to look a lot similar like that. And I don't have a problem with it. I think that this is what needs to happen for these ships to make sense. They have a problem with needing to update too many ships, and if they can find ways to make ships easier to update across manufacturer lines, not only does it strengthen the manufacturer, but it makes the ships easier to update. It's unfortunate that it's, you know, basically... It's unfortunate that it means that we get a lot less detailed kinds of ships, but I don't have a problem with that. I think the bridge is probably one of the least likely places for it to really differentiate. I would look for more of like the, like the cargo areas and the hangar bays and like the things that the ship's built for. Correct comparison is Perseus, which is identical. That's actually a good call. Perseus is going to be closer in size as well. Oh, that was the Perseus. I'm so sorry. It was giving us... Yeah, this was the Perseus bridge. My bad. It was not the Polaris. I'm just stupid. Can't just get the freaking picture open. No, I don't... I don't know. The top is different. Oops. The top is different, and these seem like they're different angles, but maybe. I don't know. It looks pretty similar, as they are fairly similar ships, but I don't think that... I think that it's... the similarities between them. I don't mind it. If the detailing is different, I don't want them to look the same after it's finished, but having the same construction, I don't really mind. Yeah. If they start doing it with the smaller ships, then it starts to be not great. And I feel like as long as they are mixing new assets with, or old assets with new design, then it's not so rough. Now compare it to the original art, the Galaxy. Let's see. Oh, it looks like somebody else already did it. Yeah, we could just look up whatever they did. Oh no, this is... Let's see, they did a one-to-one comparison. This is from Scrub Soda. Not something one-to-one I can overlay due to FOV and format differences, but tried my best. Pilot seat obviously situated further back by the looks of it. It may also not be the pilot seat, as one can see that looks like the top of another seat directly in front of it. Really? I don't know about that. That would be very interesting, though. That would be also some misdirection. If this is like an operator seat, but it would be in a weird spot to be directly behind the pilot. Large section of the front roof is open glass in this bridge. Yeah. Canopy seems shorter, bridge extends backwards. So there's minor differences. But let's see the Galaxy's original bridge. Man, I'm spending so much time in this ship deep dive. I don't even see a picture of it. Is there a picture of the bridge? Why have manufacturers if everything is bespoke? Wait, what? Crimson, is there original art of the Galaxy's bridge? Just looking here? I don't think they really did any shots of it. Ah, here we go. Okay, I see. So they originally had the, just had a platform you walk up to instead of sliding forward. And then these two others had platforms that they were up on instead of the whole bridge being up on a platform. Yeah, so they're just reusing the old bridge, and instead of having to make a brand new one like this, this actually looks bigger. It looks wider than what we're getting. This is kind of like how the Banu Merchantman's cockpit or bridge is situated. So there is a bit of a change between the way that they did the bridge, obviously to save some time probably and be able to make the ship faster and keep it updated better. We'll see how the finished product comes out, but this is going to be the most hyped ship release of the year. It's coming at IAE in November, and it's in white box, or rather it's in gray box, so they're making progress, but they got a lot of work to do. It says additional art resources helped various areas of the ship progress significantly, including the lower engineering area, upper corridors, modular lower section, and rear hangar. Let's try something new here. Let's download these pictures and add them to our update this time. So we got the Galaxy, Mr. Odyssey Galaxy. We got our August of 2026 update. We're going to put all of this text in here. And this one. And then we're also going to add these pictures. Yeah, that'll make this even better when we go back to look at this in the future. We will move this up to the gray box phase. Congratulations, y'all. And we're going to keep that November 2026. I have it first mentioned in the 2022, but I feel like this should be first mentioned production-wise. And whatever, we have that down here. Okay. I think we're all updated on the Galaxy. Good luck. We'll see you in November. Next up, the upcoming Kruger Stingray continued to move swiftly through development, and with rapid progress from all teams, it was decided to do a combined Lot Zero / Final Gate review at the end of July, which the Stingray successfully passed. That means it is definitely releasing this month. And we've got that listed here. We originally had it as an unannounced vehicle. We don't know if it is the same, but we're going to keep going with it. I'm going to put it down here as an update, and just like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever. So in the last monthly report, we did see that it was moving towards its Lot Zero gate review. As part of this, the team added details across the hull and ensured the animated parts don't interfere with each other. So, maybe that's it. I do think this is supposed to be July. Maybe this is the Stingray we've been following since February. Maybe we've been right about it. Some of the team began laying the groundwork for the second new vehicle. It's final unannounced. It's a white box. Complex animations and states. That's what we need to look out for. If the Stingray has complex animations and states, then we are on the money. I also have the release I was way off on. I thought it was November. This is definitely coming in August. Potentially next 2 weeks. Let's call it release imminent. And the last update we got was in August 5th. Cheers. And we don't really know much about this. We've gotten one picture released for it. It was a teaser picture. I guess I didn't download it. I thought I did. Stingray, Stinger, whatever. So this is all we know about it so far. It's just this picture. It's just something from the ship. We'll find out soon enough. Continuing on, 2 more vehicles continued down the pipeline. One is essentially art and design complete and awaiting the availability of downstream teams, while the other received further art and design work before passing its Lot Zero review on the day this report was published. So 2 vehicles. One is art and design complete and getting stuff like lighting and things done. Freaking hell. We got to just look and see what was going on last month. So we've got ground vehicles somewhere in gray box, somewhere in Lot Zero. This this might be one. Let's see. So this successfully passed a combined white and gray box review. It showed up out of nowhere in July and did that. Essentially art and design complete. Before passing its LOD. Art and design complete would mean it was pretty far along. Like that, I think this is that one. In order to be art and design complete in July, you would have needed to at least be LOD 0 by June. We'll update that update. Medium confidence. Expected release. Honestly, I think it's also going to be this patch. But I'm not super confident this is the same thing that we're reading about now. We'll keep an eye on it. The other one is also an unannounced one though, and it is a little bit further behind. But not that far. What could this be? This would have probably been in gray box. Let's see what this is. Move through white box. No way. This has been getting worked on since December. Unannounced ship past its white box. Went to gray box in June. Currently preparing to tackle complicated animations required for this ship. Oh man. That sounds like the other one we were covering. I don't know what this would be. Maybe it's this one? UK unannounced ship. This is a new fighter. Passed its gray box white review and will continue to have its geometry refined as part of the gray box phase in preparation for November. Okay. So this is a ship that we specifically know is coming out in November. That it's not going to be that. UK collaborated with America? No. Rapidly approaching its gray box review. It could be this. Oh, that was its white box review in July. Huh. Man, that's confusing. These are confusing ones. I hate it. Almond Cruz, thanks for the sub. Armored Bob. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thanks for the support, man. I'm going to just... Man, I'm going to really regret this. I'm just going to say this one went through its gray box and LOD 0 review. And, I don't think I'm going to be able to track this unknown. I'm going to keep that as low confidence because it really is. 2 unannounced vehicles progressed well throughout July too. The first is in gray box with art and design continuing to refine the setup on some of the more complicated moving parts. Interesting. It's always, I love that they say vehicles when sometimes they mean ships. It used to be easier to tell what they were talking about. So this would have been an early ship last time. This would be in final art. Is this the one that said it was art complete? Yeah, so this one is also going to be release imminent. Dude, I don't know. This is... I hate the unannounced ships. I really do. This is the one that's from an OEM that hasn't been worked on in a while. Which we thought maybe could have been. I don't know what the brand would be for this. I'm just gonna freaking put it here. As you can tell, I'm kind of starting to say screw it to the unannounced ships because they're just very ambiguous about them, and it's just they don't have any desire for us to be able to track them through these. Could be the Auxilia. CNOU. Actually, yeah, there hasn't been a CNOU ship in a long time, huh? Toes. We'll see. That's a good call. Maybe it's the Forge. But they've announced the Forge, so wouldn't that be down here? Wouldn't that be in our already announced section? I don't know, it's just weird. It's weird. I hope it's the Forge. Let's see what they're saying about the second ship, though. The second one is in the white box phase after various teams sanity checked the ship's complex landing state to rule out future problems before the art team moved further into production. Luckily, a few issues that were expected were proven to not be as severe as thought and were efficiently resolved. Dude, what? So this has to be in white box. It might be a new ship. Then again, it could also be this ship that said that it had complex animations, which I thought was the Stingray. Oh, man. I almost want to switch the Stingray and change this to be the... This seems like this is the ship they're talking about, dude. This matches up with the complex animations and states from the white box. Then again, this is in white box, though. Then this is a white box update from March. There's no way this same thing is still in white box, right? All right, I'm gonna list this as a new one. And I'm gonna bite my tongue while doing it. Put this down as the August update. We'll say it's in the white box phase. Dude, how is my stream still lagging? Medium confidence on it. It's in the white box. We don't know when it's going to release. First mention this month. Last update this month. No idea on the vehicle type. All right. Cheers. For the North American team, further progress was made on the Drake Kraken, which passed its gray box gate review after major push from the team and remains on track for its planned release next year. That would be May. The main call out from the review was to resolve how some of the capital-sized components are integrated into their rooms. Okay. So the Kraken continues its work, its progress. It is really the only named ship besides the Stingray that we got an update on. Look at how many updates we have on this thing, dude. And I realize now I'm just gonna have to make it so that these updates are only about the month they're in, because the Drake Kraken has so many updates here, and I'm not trying to rename all of them. Which means all of our updates that were in August, I need to go back through and say July. I'm just very dumb. I need to just remember that all of our updates are always from the month that the update was done in, not when it was reported. So, Drake Kraken, as I said, it's the only ship on here that we got a named update from. And let me actually sort these based on the dev phase so we can see that. So we've got the Odin, the Liberator, the Pioneer. What is this doing down here? The Kraken and the Galaxy. We really only got updates on the Kraken, the Galaxy, the Liberator, and the Stingray, which is up here. Technically, I guess we could kind of lists this down here. And I will say it's got high confidence, release imminent, new model, role. We don't know the role. Okay. The Kraken is getting its update here under July. You guys all know the Kraken. We don't need to look at it again. We've seen it enough. And the last update on it is in August. And that's that, folks. That's all the ships that we have being worked on right now. So that gives us, let's see, in terms of last updates. And make sure I've got everything actually listed. So we got two unannounced vehicles here, two unannounced vehicles here, the Kraken here, the Stingray here. That's 6, plus the Galaxy is 7, Anvil Liberator is 8. And up here, 2 more ships, the Basher and another one. So 10 ships in total, getting us updates this month. And that's that. Hope you guys got to learn some more about some of the ships that are going on and see what is going up, what's coming down, what's happening. We still got the Forge listed here, but I don't know if these updates we're getting are for the Forge or not, so I'm going to leave them as unannounced. As of right now, I hope you got your information about Shippy Ships. I'll see you in the next one next month. Any news regarding refineries on ships? Not that I've heard. No, we've heard nothing about that. Red Huntress, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Say hi to Duncan. Duncan, there you go. Hi. He's awesome. He's really nice. With content creators going nuts recently, I have newfound respect for how you ride that fence of being reasonably critical of CIG while you have always done your homework and research to understand the full context of what they are trying to accomplish. Appreciate you. Thank you, Red Huntress. And thank you for, you've been one of our biggest supporters for the longest time. Like, I think at least 5 years. You have been a huge part of making this possible. I try to keep the coverage the same as what I know you guys have loved and what I feel makes the most sense. Not always perfect. not always right, but I'm glad that you guys at least enjoy what we're doing. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. 70 months, 70 freaking months. I was saying it before, I'm going to get sub badges for you guys who've been around here for that long. PETA. PETA with a butt. All right, now that we're all done with this, I'm going to hop in game with the GII boys. And honestly, probably cause some trouble. Let's be real. Probably going to get in the way. Make something bad happen. You know, the norm. Gumbo! Can I hear an amen for the Gumbo in the chat? Seriously, and a shout out. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. How you been? How did you make the cheeks grow? Some of us just have bigger butts, you know? Sometimes your cheeks just grow naturally. Alright, I'm guessing Maverick's in the group. Oh, hey, what do you know? I'm basically dead from dehydration. I'm telling you guys, I'm not doing this. I did not log out almost dead last time. It just freaking drains me while I sleep. You have little butt jeans, but you rock it. Little butt king. You know what some lack in butt, they make up for in other places, sir. So you rock the little butt. It's not the kind of words of encouragement that I ever thought I would be given, but here we are. Dude, what's going on with my computer? Like, what's the deal? Why? Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what's happening, guys. I have not changed anything from my last stream. What? I don't know what's going on, man. All right, I guess our internet is not good. I'm transferring videos. This is just the same thing I do during every stream. I'm just gonna have to wait a minute. Man, that's so weird. Yeah, I always transfer videos in the background during my stream. And it doesn't usually do this, so I guess our internet needs to be reset today. Sorry about that, guys. You never really know. "45 seconds. Yeah, it's only stuttering on OBS. The game is fine. "15 seconds. You like to reboot your whole network at least every couple weeks? Yeah, it seems like I have to do it every freaking 4 days. There's always something going on with the internet, man. The internet man holding me down. All right, should be done. Are we good now? Let's see if I start this others transfer. Are you gonna lag some more? Oh no, and it's a much faster transfer now. Little loop bloop, boodle loop, beetle loop boop, doodle doodle loop. I'm thinking about using this camera as like an alternate view, because it does the tracking stuff. So I was thinking about when we do our, oh cool. So this is what I just spawned back in to. Why is this even possible? Like, why can I die while I'm offline? Oh, man. Happens whenever you add a bunch of new albums on Google Drive. Can't do anything on the internet as it uploads all that synced to Drive. Yeah. Darn internets. Them interwebs. Looks like we got about 6 minutes left on the transfer. It's not stuttering me anymore. Yeah, if you log back out of the station, you should just automatically get renewed somewhat. Come on. Y'all letting me starve out here in the space station? Rude. Immersion. You were thinking about logging into SC earlier, and then you thought, nah, it's the weekend. Better not. Seeing these shenanigans, happy with that decision. Don't let this discourage you, okay? Dying from dehydration is
Please visit us again.
it's a regular thing of me. It's not normal. Alright, so what I need to do is grab my stuff and head out to Pyro to meet up with the rest of the crew. What should we take? What should we take? I've actually been enjoying... I think the Paladin offers us a quite nice amount of... You still have the Basher?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault. Please visit.
Also more people online on average, which is a big downside for you. There are definitely more people on the weekend. Not wrong about that. Dutch Cheetah Gamer. I didn't know there were cheetahs in the Netherlands. That's cool. Or maybe like a born in the Netherlands, like moved back to the savannah kind of thing. Right. I came into this match because I need to transfer some stuff to Lightning. I need to transfer money to Lightning so that we can pay out some of our folks. Let's see, we've got... I don't need a repair tool. Why do I have a repair tool and a tractor beam? What a strange selection. Why don't I have... What was I doing last, man? Oh yeah, we were doing Hathor. Man, it's been a minute. It's been... Wait, has it been that long since I played? In the live build? I don't even remember what I was doing last, dude. Oh my god, come on! I'm sorry, guys. I got 30 seconds left on the transfer. I promise it'll be better. $20 seconds. Five seconds, and it's done. Okay, we're back. Jesus, sorry about that. The life of a Naz. How do I open this door? There we go. All right, so like I said, folks, the goal right now is to hop in game. We're gonna fly out to Pyro, meet up with the rest of the crew, and we're doing some looting of one of the early dungeons in the game. It's one of the most broke ones, and I don't know if they're gonna end up running it since it is so broke, but if it does work, maybe we'll get some of the more... That was just my friend. He was just napping. Thank you very much. Are we screen tearing over there? It looked like we were screen tearing. How's the feed? Is it doing okay? Anyways, we'll see if we can get some more valuable loot out there, because there's some interesting things to pick up. Don't know what any of that was about. Professor Zomox Hipita. Thanks for gifting out the sub, dude. Gifting out the sub and showing the big cheeks in chat. Alright, like I said, we're headed out to the Pyro Gateway. From there, across the Pyro system. You were in Pyro recently. You got arrested for trying to enjoy a succulent meal. Who's arresting you in Pyro, dude? Kill them. Get your hands off me. I didn't die. I was incapped and rescued. That's fair. That's true. How you been, Mooser? How is life treating you, dude? What's with the Bandoom boxes? Did they hide codes or secrets in them for something? Nope. You just pick it up, look at it, maybe rub it against your face a little bit, dance around it, throw it in the air, kids say, and then you move on. But honestly, anything can be pretty sentimental, right? I do think that there's like items like the Bandoom box can either be super space wasting in the future, or they can be really, really valuable to you because you just love the idea of the memories and the understanding. I think, to be quite honest, the Bandoom lockbox is going to give a lot of people memories because it came at a time when quite a few people, I think, are at some of their lowest levels of confidence in the project. So it will likely act as a reminder to people of like, hey, you remember We got the Banu box. It was like right after 4.8 and that Siege of Orison live stream, and like Benoit was going on camera and trying to like say he's gonna fix everything, and they didn't tell us about Squadron. It's just like another thing in that pot of memories, you know? Some people really value that. Something I admire so much about Mrs. Tomato is that she is such a thoughtful person. She can assign sentimental value to anything as long as it actually has something to do with something that matters, and it really makes for like, it makes you value things so much more. So it's not always the money value for folks. It's not to say everybody should get the Banu cube, but I do think some people just like, you know, enjoying those memories with others, being able to reference them easily through items that they have. Hell, Star Citizen becomes a successful game. Imagine all your friend group ends up in it at some point, and you can back in my day them. Meow. We couldn't even find one of these in the game back when I got it. Oh, Sonny, let me tell you about them done item recovery days. I wish I could whistle through my teeth on demand. That'd be perfect for that. You have a hangar decoration that is a Christmas wreath. One of the first decorations you received. You think it's from 2016. See, now that's gonna be cool to hang up somewhere. That's what you do with the Space Whale plushie. You put it on your bed. What's up, Papa Betts? If it breathes, she loves it. Yeah. It's really cute. You feel personally attacked by a younger streamer doing an old man voice. That's actually my real voice. This is the fake one. I've trained my voice and my skin for decades to appear very young. That's why I say things like golly gee and bonkers and wowzers. Comes from, whoa! Oh, it looked like we were flying through here really fast for a second. They should speed up the speed in here. They should let us quantum boost to their jump points. Whoa. Oh, this is not easy to do. There we go. Oh, God. There's a lot of distortion. Oh, please, for the love of God, please, CIG, please make the music line up with the jump tunnel. I wish. The prettiest SCCC. It's a lot of niacinamide and what is that stuff called? Whatever. I put, you know, skincare stuff. Wow, this thing's got range, dude. We can keep going. Love when you can just crash the walls to enter another spot in the system. You can still do that, I think. Badonkadonks. You thought the Duncan voice was my actual voice. No, that's usually what I like. That's the kind of voice that I would usually use when I first impressions, job interviews. The first time I met Mrs. Tomato, I whipped out that voice. That's what got her. I am currently in the Paladin, and it's damaged for some reason. Seen many comments how the PU is really bad right now, but how is it really worth hopping in or nah? Depends on what you're used to. I honestly don't think it's that bad right now, but I'm not playing everything that there is to do. I heard that cargo is pretty messed up, and I was having some desync issues last week, so we had to like keep getting into seats to get back into ships that weren't recognizing us, so that stuff's not great. But you can play the game, and depending on what you do, you'll probably have a good time. Lena Rogg, thank you for gifting out that sub. Dr. Carvey, you as well. Appreciate you both. Mrs. Tomato brought me a waffle. Therefore, life is complete. Mooser, I was talking to you earlier. Glad you're doing well, dude. You've been away for a while, and you won't spend hours hauling stuff for it all to vanish. I wouldn't do hauling. I think the freight elevators are still untrustworthy. Things like mining, though, are pretty solid. FPS missions are hit or miss. I've had good fights with people. Rockcracker's working. We got Hathor working. Stormbreaker was not working, but, it was still plenty of fun to go out there and fight. We're about to see how the NPCs are responding out here on Pyro 4 in a minute. Usually just do some bounties, nothing too crazy. Yeah, you should be okay. I think you can give it a try. Like is suggested in chat, though, I would check out this server FPS rate. All you have to do that is you type in the tilde, R _ hit tab twice, sorry, until it says display info, and then you hit 3. That was a lot of instructions, but if you can follow them, you can see how much your server is performing. It looks like right now, I am getting about an average of 11 frames per second on the server. That's not great, but it's good enough to play. Ideally, you want to be between 20 and 30. Do I think the hauling missions might get addressed this upcoming patch? I think they will try. Do I think they will confirm? Or do I think they will succeed? Not really. I hope. My expectations are not high when it comes to things that involve cargo and freight elevators right now. Big ships won't allow PIP's configuration. That's a little miserable, isn't it? All right, before I finish this, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check in with Mrs. T because we're about to sit down for a solid hour of gameplay. I will be back shortly. Oi, hello. Ooh, fun music, so pretty, so fancy. Hey, get into that giveaway, by the way, that's up right now. We're still giving away the Gattac Tylenol. And, I mean, there's gonna be some use for it. Somebody's gonna find it. We'll draw the winner of the giveaway. I want to draw the winner of the giveaway for baby boy. Yeah, I love the quantum travel music. I thought it was going to get old, but I actually really enjoy it. If I don't want music, I'll just turn it all off, but I love having music in the background. It's actually detrimental to trying to record gameplay. Like, yeah, that Tylenol, dude. Watch out, this one's extra big too, so it's gonna mess you up. There is a, like, when you're streaming and you want to capture gameplay to make a video out of later, you're generally supposed to keep music off, because if you don't, when you stream and it gets the music too, it just jumps around whenever you're cutting stuff. But the music's so good, it's so hard to ignore. All right, let me jump in with the boys and see what they are up to. Hopefully they're still out here.
Who's that guy with that voice changer again?
Hi.
What up?
Lightning, I hear hosting some lootin' and tootin' out in the Pyro lands.
Oh, sorry, no loot is left.
No,
Yeah, we didn't loot at all.
it's all just tooting now.
Also, the tootin' is questionable. I think we got that out the way.
Jesus. Well, what did
Only two
I walk into?
legendary items.
Are you guys out at Pharaoh still?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sent you an invite normally.
Thank you.
Yes, we're at the Terra location.
Hey, this is also great because Lightning, I gotta send you a bunch of money.
Nice.
Now, that's what I like to hear.
It's so hard, dude. It's so hard to do it now. You have to like make sure both people are online and paying attention and.
Lightning, are you gonna double it and send it on?
Oh, is this like
Yeah.
child support?
Of course. Got to make the
Child
maximum use.
support,
Alimony, actually.
or maybe ship report. I don't know.
Okay, so I think we got the. I don't see any more ship parts in here. If we can find a.
Lass, have you ever done this?
We should put tomato in the lab coat.
Done what?
Oh, yes. So grab a med pen.
Yeah.
Then first interact with the door, and then right click on the NPC.
Is there a...
We're gonna use him as door key.
Not seeing any extra
I'll get back
lab
here.
coated.
It's fine, we have new ones inside.
Oh,
There we go.
I was gonna open the. You okay, Rig?
Riggs and Cap.
All right.
They respawn behind me.
Oh.
Having
Hey,
trouble
maybe-
turning that back right when getting older.
That was rude of you to shoot Rig, so I shoot you.
Thank you, sir.
Nothing here. Well, someone grabbed it.
Okay, then let's move on.
Air support that middle level on the right side. Little boobies.
Did anybody go on the
All right.
executive?
Sorry, y'all. Just had to take care of a message there. Yeah, I'm in the Paladin right now. Very anvil coated. I like the MSR too. It lost the crown to the Spirit, but still an oldie but goodie. I just wish it would. I wish they would slim it down and bring it back to what it was in the concepts. Maybe someday.
They really die slowly, right?
On our port side. Gimbal.
Yeah, swear.
Yeah, the turret respawn rate is kind of crazy.
Now, see, I wouldn't have an issue if an NPC had to run out there and repair it with a repair tool. I'm happy with that, no problem. But just the fact that they're gamifying it at the moment, it happens.
Professor, I would like to start the hack now.
Yep.
You have the card, right?
Alright, should
No,
we go
we didn't
ahead?
find the card. You just
Oh,
found
we
it.
don't?
No.
Should we
No
move
card, unless
these?
someone else grabbed it. I didn't see one in either spot.
I'm having trouble getting this thing to lock on here.
Lance, did you get the card?
Ping. You need to just
Gone,
ping
gone,
to
gone.
make it lock.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't have a card.
You do or do not?
I do not have a card.
Damn.
Yeah, both safes are already open.
Oh my god,
we-
it disappeared.
We need
How much
a
powder
giant-
radar do we currently have in the ship?
Mr. Throb, how goes it?
Which ship?
All right, so I am just linking up with the crew right now. They're already out here collecting loot, and it sounds like possibly running through the process. Jesus, that is scary. Let me out! What the hell? Dude.
I think one component is disappearing.
This looks like a really small motorcycle.
Facility, there is another mid-lab coded human carrying down.
It's like for touchdown.
Here we go. Alright, cross expander, you'll want to grab some components too.
Where do y'all need some help?
Are you going for the key, or are you doing the just type of components on it?
They're working on the key. We are the ones getting the components this time.
Tomato join professor
Copy that.
on the ground.
Professor?
Yep.
Hey, what's up to me?
On the way.
Last,
Hello.
Can you hit him? Because I'm out of medicine.
Of course.
Yeah, I apparently don't have any
A lot of enemy NPCs on the landing pad at the paladin.
Wow. Did not expect these guys to be out here.
Yeah, they're not inside. They're outside. We just need to move them to the ship.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Hello, Luna. Good to see ya. How is your week going? How's Rico? Oh, I'll get a Stormwall plushie. Why not? Sounds like the space wheels are about to be in the game.
All 3 rooms, and we did not find
Time to start getting hyped.
a single card.
I need to lose this helmet, man. I can't believe this isn't a combat
I
helmet.
think we need to bring some geos in.
It says that it's AR crosshair compatible. Is this just broken? You messing with
Did
me?
anyone pick up the maintenance key card from this facility?
There's a component sitting next to this ship.
That's crap.
Beast, can you see the, I think that's a drift out here, size 1 or size 2, on the port side of the ship?
That's where that went. I pulled it to me and it like vanished.
That's it, yeah. Keep coming. It's by this random cacti looking. There you go.
It's more like agave.
Oh, here we go.
Raid? Did I miss a raid?
Crossix has obtained the maintenance key card.
This one seems to be locked inside, so let's use one maintenance key card then. On the one in the garage.
Hey, firm.
Oh, on YouTube. Was there a raid on YouTube? It doesn't tell you. Unfortunately, it's kind of annoying. Thank you, though. Whoever did raid in here, does it say? It doesn't say. We'll appreciate it. Good to see y'all.
Let me know when you're ready for an invite.
All right, we got to link back up with the professor. Looks like he's underground. Am I still heading to professor?
Yeah, I'm in the garage.
Roger that.
Downstairs.
Yeah, we've hit all 3 locations to get a key card, but they were all open, the safes. So we're gonna hit the garage one to get the key card in there.
All right. What are they just? Is it because people are taking them? They're not responding, or?
People are.
They're not resetting.
Toes.
Reset.
Putting a request in chat real quick. Stand up.
Go ahead and send that in quickly. Is this the new siege? No. We are currently in the Stormbreaker facilities in Pyro. Stacks, you raided. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. What were you playing? Were you playing some Star Citizen?
No pressure. We won't judge you which weapon.
Yeah, no judgment here.
Oh, I'm judging. I'm definitely judging.
Okay, no judgment here except for from Rig.
You'd offer someone 3,000 if someone named their kid Chris Roberts. Like the first name has to be Chris Roberts. Should be like Chris Roberts Tomato. What if I just named my kid RSI?
Press put in chat.
There's a high possibility, dude. Maybe I'm just gonna name my kid Odin. Because I like the ship.
Maybe. I posted up in light yesterday, but I'm not sure I'm geared. What do I need real quick?
Just yourself in Pyro.
Probably a bunch of bullets is a good idea.
Okay, so the armor and the CQ.
At least 2 bullets.
At least 2.
We'll try
a mid pin then.
We'll try to give you some gear.
Yeah, sorry I'm late. I did intend to make it, but it didn't happen.
There is no late in activity.
Yes, better late than premature, right?
Is the guy that was late.
Yeah. I mean, there's no late period for me.
Alright, I'm ready for that invite.
Yeah, Mordai, I'm not sure that I have you in my friends list yet. Can you send lightning Q of friend request?
You're naming your kid 30K. I'll do you one better, dude. My kid's name's Server Error. 30K's little brother. Oh, no. I want the pistol. I want the pistol. Give me that. Thank you.
Unless you want to go for a ride, you better leave the tack landed currently.
I could always knock someone out and tractor them up.
That's generally how we do it. Just knock them out, put them over the ledge.
I'm very good at knocking people out and tractoring them. As long as I don't have a knife equipped.
Can't confirm.
I just stuffed a multi-tool in that spot so I never kill somebody again.
I only stab Shy in the neck like twice, it's fine.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's let it go every time. Yeah, completely let it go. He's not carrying a grip.
How's it going, Fat Bird? Good to see you, dude. Star Child. Star baby. Name your kid Stanton.
Clarify. Crasix, do you have the maintenance key card on you?
I really need a sight.
Hey, I just want to know where you want to put it.
The maintenance key card needs to go into the door at the garage.
Yeah, I'm standing right next to him, Professor.
So, Zypher, can you hop down for a sec so I can hop off? Because he's currently in your ship.
Ah.
Who is me standing next to?
In the editing hole right now. Honestly, though, that's.
I think I got HRS.
Actually, I don't know. I think I prefer to be in the editing hole than the writing hole. Writing has been a pain lately. Then again, editing's only nice. I don't know how you feel about it, but I really like starting an edit for me is so hard. Way, way easier when I've already got work down. Otherwise, I'm just stuck. You're gonna name your child coming soon. TM.
Yeah, there's another one.
Lightning Q looks super nervous about opening
I'll
this
use
door.
this for the Lazarus.
Yeah, but because the other safes are not working, we're entering this one.
Right. See it through?
Yep.
Right.
He's just shuffling.
Let me know when you guys get a free moment.
You enjoy editing, but not when the deadlines are tight.
That's a good angle there.
Alright, we got the key. Secure. Okay. Heading up to data processing.
Sometime.
I found a Rhine module for rig.
Generism's here.
He looks so
Was the
funny.
key in there
I
now?
definitely got one
Or-
too. I'm gonna sell it to him later at a steep discount.
For 11 AUEC.
Exactly.
What do you think? I made him money? 10
yeah.
10%.
He's going faster.
Yeah.
No angle.
10% increase.
My
from
red
last
shield
turn.
is failing.
This almost looks like a dance now.
This turret's a little bit invulnerable. For some reason the targeting has become a little squirrely as well.
Scan his dance moves. If he's a good dancer, let us in.
There's a skill shot here, I think.
It didn't work.
There we go.
Some of your current struggles have been the editing part, revealing some of the writing that isn't working. So you're God, I hate going back to rewrite.
Data processing.
Most of my videos, I don't even do that. A lot of the times, I just not enough time. You know, it's like one video a week.
Did that for too many years.
Just end up seeing things that I want to rewrite as I'm getting ready to publish and being like, well, 'tis the way it is.
That just means you know how to steal.
I wonder if there are any sites in here. You're working on your Shiv project, right?
I'm gonna open these doors and test that theory. I got curious.
Posted that short video about it.
Started.
Let me get back in that overall position now, Stash.
Yep, copy that.
Probably need the code.
I just want a site, and I can't find any. I hate using iron sights on the P8. It's ugly. It's ugly.
But it helps if someone else does.
Yeah, I'll remember
Memory's
that.
terrible.
96544.
Should be done over the weekend. Nice. He said that for the past 4 weeks. I like it, dude. We're all Star Citizen players. We get it. Yeah, so if you're wondering how FPS combat is running, this is probably one of the worst performing areas in the game. So, just an idea of whether or not you can get into this kind of content at the current state of 4.9. Jeez, you know, I don't think I have another weapon after this besides the prism. That's not really going to help us here.
Yeah, I see that.
Hell yeah. I guess I picked the easy.
Purple flashlight for my gun.
If you come across some red
I only get a penny per bit. Yeah. If I had a bit for every... No, it's a nickel. Well, it's not even a penny. I mean, I guess a P8 will help me here. I honestly don't really like the way that the P8 shoots compared to something like the S7, but it'll do. I thought I was going to really like this gun when I first saw it. I might like it as a burst fire weapon though. I would love to see this thing doing burst fire. Damn it!
Trying to boost the performance by making the area around. Fix that vision.
Damn it! Do I ever bring extra ammo in FPS missions? Yes, actually, a lot. Generally, I don't when I'm like loading in like this and just jumping in, but usually I try to bring like 50 mags with whatever weapon I'm carrying. What else? We could probably do some scavenging around here. It's pyro. There's ammo everywhere.
I don't have any inventory space.
Chiron backpack. Chiron? Interesting. Let me actually go ahead and throw on one of these prisms. Did they blow up my paladin?
Nope. So far, nope.
Hey,
Oh,
nice.
you're the one who brought the paladin?
Yeah.
You're quite lucky that you just said that because it was about to become scrap.
Blow up the paladin.
I was about to hit it with a rogue.
I saw someone out there trying to scrape the hull.
Rude.
Not going to throw anybody under the bus, but...
These are all very un-GII-like actions.
Salvage.
I'm sorry, we're in a hostile area and then we're in pyro non-lawful.
We are not hooligans.
Non-lawful salvage then, Roger?
Look at this guy standing up here.
We do not know the intentions of said paladin.
This fucking guy, dude. Ooh. I left weapons in here.
Goodbye, NPCs.
Arash's location.
What did I put?
Turrets up.
White goat thing approaching.
It's a freaking...
It's like a, yeah.
Karna? I just desynced with Ash. Bees, can you shoot me and tractor me up?
Where did... What? Where did that go?
Do I need to shoot you, or can I just in-cap you and track you?
Yeah, you can,
It's a custodian, dude. Oh my, that's disgusting. Why is there a custodian on my ship? Ew. It's kind of embarrassing. Dang, I have a lot of prisms. Who is that? I don't even know. Who are you? It doesn't tell me. You know, just Fred. He just hangs out in here.
Last in this 1SU box, there's a redshift helmet if you want.
Wait, can you get closer walking through to close enough to, like, if the landing gear are lifted? Yeah, let me send the...
If you take the landing gear up and ramp up, you can belly flop and you can enter the turret.
Just want me to do that?
Yeah,
let me get on real quick. I got your CQ7 that you had out. Snap to the grid in here.
Try closing your doors first, Ash.
Yep. Closing doors.
Yeah, that didn't work. I'm surprised.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
Right, let's head to Data Center 2.
Wait. Let me get off the star Lancer real quick, sorry.
On its belly, or what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, put the ship on its belly so it can interact with one of the seats.
Whee!
I'm not sure how you want me to do that.
Just squash me. Squash me like a bug right here. Straight down.
Take off, put the landing gear up, and then come back down.
Custodian hate? Take back everything you said about the new respect for you. Yeah, that thing's ugly, man. I'm sorry. It's just, if it looked different, I'd be into it, but I think it is ugly.
Or are you fine?
Yeah, more.
It looks like, what is it, the P90, I think? Is it a current day SMG? Just like basically a block with a giant wart on the front of it. Just an ugly looking gun to me. I love a burst rifle. I do. And I also love a laser. But not the custodian. Whole medical Chiron set scattered around in those Pharaoh facilities. Interesting. Maybe I'll pick one of those up next time I come out here.
You're going towards the ramp. Rear left side.
What kind of crash to desktop was that?
Okay, thanks. The fuck just happened? Oh, you crashed.
That was weird. Anybody else just crashed the desktop?
Not yet,
nope.
But it'll happen.
Negative.
That was a weird one. My whole computer just went black.
Man, you just like lost signal. I saw that.
The game did not like the P90 hate. Probably. Game was like, learn to respect your elders, Tomato.
Like an elevator or anything like that.
I stand by what I said.
Data Center 2, right?
If the custodian wanted to be liked, it would have looked like the Karna. Wait, let's try and load into the same one we were in. Come on, crash protection. Show us that you're here. Make us happy that we are here in the great year of our son, 2026, and not in the old dark ages of 2023. Squadron coming in December. Man, December seems like the most painful time to try and release a game. All right, we're good.
And Gimbal, if you want to stop.
Bless you, 2026.
Yeah, sure. Happy as well.
Panzer, you up for
okay, but
taking a round on the ship?
Scanner?
Yep.
Yeah, understood.
y'all already bounced out.
Yes.
Just left.
Tomato.
And get him.
Well,
the game's trolling.
He's supposed to be on Cypher ship, so.
Yeah.
Misplacement.
I did not get my assignment.
Well, did you check the app?
No. Toes. Can't expect me to be doing actual responsibilities. Come on.
Good on Cypher ship too. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay, well.
Yeah. That's fine.
There's guns on here, man.
That's it. Hey, there's a 1SU box on the ground.
Yeah, there is. We're gonna have to take a look at that.
I think I'm the only drop. Drop over. Like, we have 3 gunners and just me in the drop.
So Gemini attached to Professor Squad already, and then Mordai when you are ready and here attached with the blue squad and follow Ally beats.
I'm in the air watching you guys take out the turrets.
Alright.
There's a 1SU box somewhere on this landing pad that we can check out.
Yeah, someone's cutter blew up with it, it looks like.
Yeah, it does. Free loot, perhaps?
Loot pinata.
Poor little fella.
Poor little guy.
There's an eclipse here.
My little goblin is
And shivers stacks on the ground.
So let's keep rotating some bees. The data center is yours this time.
They'll release it right before everyone goes on vacation. Good times, good times. I mean, come on, what's the best time to play the game, right? Dace, thank you for the sub. Rustleg and Timmy Tola, thank you guys for the prime subs. Appreciate you. A heads up, just in case you were looking to get the Banu Cube, Twitch doesn't accept the prime subs for the Banu Cubes. Just the tier 1 or gifted subs.
I think the SU box is inside the cutter.
Yeah, it looks
So we
like
might have to we might have to do some surgery.
Lots of targets outside. Air support.
Dude, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for checking in on the stream. Glad you enjoyed the content. Mod TV, thank you as well for the prime sub. Sorry I missed you earlier. Alright, I'm in a predicament. I don't want to leave behind the Paladin, but I also, like, I do want to join on the ship with the rest of the folk. I hate flying around.
A Saber just blew up? No,
No, that was
M80?
me.
That was Space Tomato.
No, that was me.
'Twas not.
Oh, it's not. Oh, God. Oh. Jesus. I thought it was Space Tomato. Never mind.
Oh.
Just assuming that was Tomato?
Yes.
I don't know why you would make it. Wow,
Just a bad omen. Now I'm gonna come in here and
anything?
crash.
What the heck hit me?
Gemini, did you set your spawn at gas time?
No.
You always set your spawn. It's still Starship, so. Well, take your time getting back there.
Man, now I'm wondering if I should go set my spawn at Gaslight or take the chance.
No, I would set it.
Oh, it's so far. It's so far away.
Set it in one of the tags then.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
That's what the tax probably been playing
Listen to this.
It's literally Warbond subs only, yeah. Like, that's how they did it. Curtis, appreciate you, dude. Thank you. And there's no olives coming for this hype train, so don't even try. If the whole desktop went black, it's a TDR. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Tyrannosaurus Direct Rex. Ooh, that's not a great landing.
Response. Ah, cool. Component just fell through the floor. Back.
Nice.
That's what I wanted. Lose my components.
Thanks for coming down, Zypher.
Hey, no problem, man.
I have to transfer all my guns over here.
Here's a box for all those guns, boys.
Yeah. Box.
All right, stand by. I'm gonna go grab some stuff to bring back over here.
Where's all the damn lab coats?
Not supposed to vocalize the risk you're taking.
So much NPC talk. Shots up.
The game hears you and then makes you clip through the planet terrain. That is true.
Chatty.
We are in Pyro too.
Just turn them off.
It's
like,
risky.
Honestly, they add nothing to the game at the minute, in my opinion.
But you got their cousin.
It's true. We did get their cousin. It's unfortunate.
It's only like an indication that
Oh,
there's some NPCs.
is that the custodian again? The fact that it even just comes up is... ugh, makes me shudder.
I can put the lab codes in the box later.
Just-
I just revived it and could taken as a mascot. Yes, mascot. As an apprentice.
Yeah, I'm thinking like if we have enough people, which we kind of have now, that we might as well dress someone up to make it go a bit smoother.
Yeah, I'm not finding any, haven't seen anybody with a lab coat so far.
Got one here, bees. Trying to spot you again.
And I don't know how I feel about
I am
being dressed.
I'm upstairs, bees, from where you
Okay.
are.
I got one. I'm gonna knock him on top.
Ow. Arm injury.
All right, where do I need to bring him?
Okay.
Oh, I don't think that one's a, that's a jumpsuit, not the lab coat.
Streamathon.
Cafeteria.
Tomat does Onyx armed only with a custodian. Dude, ew. Handbill with worse materials available. Book it. Man, I'd take care of that in 2 hours.
Yeah, I'll look.
Is there insurance for stuff you put in ship inventories now? I don't think so, no.
Oh,
Is this what we're looking for?
Yeah. So,
Overwatch.
Yep.
I got him.
Good thing I showed up. You guys would have never got in.
As always.
I mean, if you killed them, then we just had one of us had to get naked, and
Now it's a party.
no live streams for that, please. I'm a very
What
private
about
person.
recording it?
Very private person.
Don't worry, we'll pick somebody.
Yeah,
They make
Possible
pixels that big.
this is damaged.
Professor's the box up with you.
definitely. Yeah, box up here. It's somewhere. shuttle it wherever.
How we doing?
That's right. I'll come to.
I'm just trying to get equipped still. Ooh, there we go.
Oh, look, a radiator.
Busy knocking myself over with the box. So.
I see that.
Yeah. Here, it's all yours.
Pick it up.
Offload my inventory.
You need lab coats there. I think there are 2 lying dead in front of the lobby.
I've got a live.
I take this off.
The executive lounge with me.
Drop the gun. Get back out our parallax.
Alright, we can head to data processing.
What happened to our parallax?
Try to use a scientist to get.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's gone. See, dude, that's how risky it is, man. Even if
Storm data. It was closed.
I mean, even like this was not a valuable gun, but it was still somebody else's, and it's just gone like that. Even if it was potentially something that was really valuable, this would suck, man. It just disappeared.
Whoa.
Jumping side suck.
Yep, because the one side is damaged.
Damn it.
I can fix it when I get it.
Nice, you did. Where'd all these, did you just slaughter, laboratory scientists who had no weapon?
Toes. How's Mrs. Tomato and Tomato Jr.? Any news yet? Still waiting for the big day. We are just, every day we're like, come on, baby boy, come on, baby boy, come on, baby boy, every single day. We're just singing to him, talking to him.
Yeah, it's trying to take the weapons off the
I keep poking them.
racks, but cannot take them off without them falling to the floor.
No, they just go through.
Are you doing ammo or are you doing...
Mrs. Tomato, though, is in, you know, she's just very uncomfortable and ready to give birth.
Got 2 cards. See if we can get the 3rd.
She's a trooper, though.
If you try and transport weapons, you have to...
I'll check my backpack in a couple minutes.
And then right click to store, which is...
Really hope that the current state of the PU is due to all the resources on Squadron and that it will improve drastically once we're past that point. But I know that it's insane copium. I mean, I think saying it's all because of that, it would be insane copium, but I don't think it's more dangerous to, well, it's not more dangerous. I think it's reasonable to assume that Squadron 42 definitely takes resources away from Star Citizen. And that affects the way that this game plays. Or everything is fundamentally screwed. Yeah, our first kid. Guns disappearing like that has really been... biggest frustration for new players you try to bring in. Yeah, it's really stupid. Man, especially when you've worked to unlock a gun. Your first week was... Oop. Your first was a week past due and scheduled to induce the day before. We walked 3 miles and she was in labor that night. Dang. Yeah, we go on some walks in the evening, but it's hard, you know. Gets very painful for her. Yeah, first time babies tend to be a little bit later. We're hopeful that this baby boy keeps the progress that he's had. Whoops. The club, the league of space dads and moms. Yeah, we know if it's a boy. Well, we know it is a boy. Little baby boy. Little Tomata Jr.
When you had to set your spawn point in Gaslight Station.
Which station?
Gaslight.
Where can you join this league?
It's just
Must find a willing mate.
Bunch of bullets.
Classic. Coming out
We
to
have
the
a league.
Data processing.
We are the league.
Was that for Crescent?
Yeah.
The league is
Start the.
it's ephemeral. Ephemeral. I actually was thinking about doing a Space Dads channel on the Discord, and then I was like, that's just the real life channel. We just got to start having our weekly meetings. We need to have our specific greeting. What would our specific greeting be? And I'd be like, just like, may your child grow up and be a turret gunner. Something like that. May your baby fly you across the verse. Or maybe just one of these. A little nod and gesture to each other. May you forever dad in space. We also need to figure out our gift baskets, which should be a baby bottle, a binky, and a may you get some sleep soon. I think maybe a ship, like a JPEG of a ship, and then a binky. But then people are gonna think we're giving the binkies to each other for ourselves. It's all just comforting materials. Freaking a picture of a spaceship and something to suck on. Good job. May your son see the coming of the Kraken. May your son inherit, may your kid inherit your account. There it is. May your account be inherited. That's it. That's it right there. May your account be inherited. I like it. Uh-oh. I don't have any heal stabbies. Do I have a medical pen? Medical tool? I do not. I'm gonna die. Jesus. Oh! That guy wanted to get shot. May your child see 1.0. That's also decent.
Yeah, there was a moment where I was like, this is a good idea, and then it was not a good idea. That's fine.
We're mistaken.
You guys dancing in the middle?
So we're bringing a little bit of evolution.
Oh, I forgot the
Do I have a hidden tree?
don't we?
Oh my god, thank you.
When they die coughing.
What exploded?
Something behind us exploded.
That was Cypher just blowing up a ship, don't worry about it.
Okay, thank God. It's like, what the hell?
I got bored, you know, I had to press the button.
Yes, I know a feeling.
Does the loot respawn in the ASD Onyx facilities? Some of us have teenagers. Mine is 17 and not interested in gaming anymore. Yeah, I mean, some of the people that I play with have kids that are my age. And they're like, my kid asks me why I'm still playing this game. Like, it's for them. Tell them it's for them. Oh. I really need a med pen. Your son's middle name will be the Kraken? Good, good. This is good. Tiger Roastery, thanks for the sub, and Developer Chance, you as well. Appreciate you. Med pen? Med pen. We're good.
Dude's reviving. Get up. Leave him alone. Yeah, the guy's like trying to revive the guy just shot.
Ash Reaver, I need a pick.
That. Dropping down on the third side.
What happened to my guns, dude?
If, maintenance card respawn. And it did. Look at.
Give me more Moore's Law pyrotechnic.
You guys coming back in the decks or?
Yep. Yes. Exfil, folks. Let's get out of here. Roll, 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 roll.
To you, Ash Reaver. Open door.
Alright, let's head back to Ash Reaver's tech. Watch out, Rick. Grenade. Run.
Got
the box.
He fell down.
Holding cup.
I got the last of the loot. Thanks for grabbing the box, man.
No problem.
As I'm force blocking a couple of doors at the bottom.
Yeah.
Just so you know. I'm
Are you
tired
saying
of
Myth have too many doors?
Yeah, I'm tired of you closing all doors and I'm getting stuck there.
I'm gonna go up and desync myself from the ship.
I have to apologize. I took a parallax.
Double check the maintenance pod because it might reload the maintenance card. Where do you want me to put it anyway?
Cypher last man.
I just put it in one of the SD boxes.
Which one of you sick dudes put the poor lab worker who looks confused on the ship?
We might need to back up.
It's a team effort.
I got to apologize to whoever had the parallax on Cypher's tack. I took it out there and then the game stole it.
Wow.
Wow. Can't believe they just did that. Can't believe that.
Alright, last man
That's
on
kind
ashes.
Alright, copy that. Zoom doors.
Yeah.
Chris?
That was a. That was
we are
the
taking ground
parallax
fire from the
with
turrets.
Was this center
900 plus.
Was this data center too?
Yes, this was data center too.
Okay. Then let's head to 1.
Does anybody else see this
Juan?
lab?
Is that the
guy
Mexican
right here?
data center? Juan?
Yes, Uno.
Bees, do you see this lab guy right here? Or
Yes.
am I just hallucinating? Oh,
No, they were dragged on the ship.
May have AFK for 2 minutes. Hang on.
Oh, I'm gonna steal his lap.
We have an experimental lab person.
Yes, we're gonna actually subject him to horrific. I mean, voluntary.
That's on the other tech, Tomato. We don't do experiments on people.
Ah, good, good, good.
Oh wow.
We make the tools to experiment on.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll meet in space and transfer the stuff.
Like, did you say the next destination?
Number 1.
Number 1. Okay, copy that.
Hey, Lightning, this is Professor. I got a hard stop in an hour in case we're going longer than that.
No, that should be the limit of this event. So.
All right, perfect. I assumed as much, but.
Hey, firm. Only Crosses only has like 20 minutes left until Wi-Fi.
I'm gonna go watch the Spider-Man
Sorry, how you like it.
It's such a one.
I have mixed opinions on it. Good storyline, but I think it was kind of.
Hey, Lightning, can I go ahead and, wait, oh, actually, give me 1 second, sorry.
Likes to keep me in suspense.
No, I was going to transfer this money to you for the petty cash, but I'm still not sure what to mark it as on the app, so I'm going to wait.
I believe it's the checkbox bribe.
Oh yeah? Is that the one?
Respect, that's a checkbox.
Yeah. Institutionalized bribing is
yeah, absolutely
supposed to be done.
At least at least it's above board that way, you know.
Yeah, like it's not a bribe if they're witnesses and it's public.
It's a
Do you have
donation.
any awake
Campaign
gunners
donation.
on the back guns?
Is it legal?
Someone say that on Ash's stack, one of the size 5 guns was broken.
Nope. Cypher is just fighting turrets with his nose guns, I think.
Still borked? What? Oh, excuse me. What are you asking about, Axiom?
Did anyone else find any red tomorrows of gear to give to Lance?
No, it's all just been like snow drift, brush drift, and pool.
I have some at Gaslight.
You're about to. Gotta twist it.
Oh, Siege? I have not. I have not tried it in days. No idea how the newest update's been. Actually, I should probably update the name of this stream, huh? Streamy, what you called? Today, well, first we went over the monthly report, which was a solid report. Now we're just looting in Pyro. Getting materials, seeing how FPS is performing, what's AI doing, all that stuff. So we're just going to various Pharaoh facilities on Pyro 4 and taking everything we find. Pretty standard, yeah. Ollie 43 working at CIG. Yeah, he he announced that I think in maybe early July, late June ish.
Pardon me?
That was hilarious.
Yeah. Take the gimbal off the. There you go. That'll stop it from happening.
Gimbal, I don't see you with the helmet on.
Oh,
but also you're marching in place. So.
Is everybody
okay?
Is everybody off of Ash Reaver's tag or?
Yes.
All right, copy that. Which side is my gunner on?
Yeah, I mean it's like a probably a much more like normalized kind of way to be able to still do the kind of stuff he loves without having to deal with YouTube. Ah.
Components.
Bees and his assault max lift.
Max lift is the best max lift.
Yep.
I have a minute.
Let me in.
Nope. I think it'll save that key card. We only used one maintenance because we got locked out and we didn't have any other ones. But we're saving the maintenance key cards from the main ASD whenever we run that.
And I've got extra data processing cards too. So I have one extra. I kept one extra ultimate shift just in case.
How am I liking the new ship flyby sounds? I actually haven't gotten to hear them too much because the one time we all got together to listen to them, we brought too many ships and broke the audio. But from what I have, the little bits I have heard, I do like what I'm hearing.
Alexa.
It's okay. They're not beating Elite Dangerous out or anything just yet, but it's a good improvement. Perfect. Stay standing right there. Yes.
Yeah, it's happened to me a couple times too.
One of the lab people was.
The sync is closed. I just need the code and I'll get.
Code is in the computer in the room.
One of the lab people was hiding or cowering in front of the door, and so I just had it scan them, and it let me in.
Excellent.
Oh, I love when they just stay in there in the doorway cowering. It's so good. It's like, oh, it work.
I've never had that. Is that like streamer confusion?
Must be.
Has to be. Yeah.
I think so.
We secure the car. We need the code. It should be on the laptop.
Yeah, I got the cards.
Excellent. Shall we go start packing stuff? Or do you want to try and grab one?
I mean,
You have spares already, right?
Kill that one right there.
We have
pickles are yummy, dude.
Now.
Ultra electronics. Look out.
I can take one to like the because I've got one cowering in here. I can take it to the VIP lounge. Oh wait, that's
I'll go get set up.
That's a jumpsuit. Oh, not bad.
Sorry. We're on our way to data processing. Let's prepare for some.
Does one of the ships want to come over for these components?
I've just been stacking them at the edge, loading them up at the end, but we're not far from completing, so it may not be a bad idea.
They are some pieces, yeah, like one rocketed off into space.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. I think with all this desync.
Pickles are good for you.
About it, unless we have someone hold it.
Always eat pickles.
Was it a quantum drive?
It must have.
No, it was a cooler that rocketed into space. I set it down next to me and it hit me on its way.
Nice.
I'll get the code. It is 27316.
Can't get that one.
If it doesn't smash my face.
All right, get ready.
I saw that.
It's party time, guys.
Where did it go?
Mission objective is to hack these servers and hold everybody off while we get this data print, this chip imprinted with data that we then use to go to Lazarus and unlock the facility so that we can get the wormy boy. So now we just have to hold guys off for a couple minutes here.
Yeah. Well, that was the last component.
And I found it. Never mind. It's in the ship.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lightning just keeps falling out of the cargo bay through the floor and then teleporting back up.
It's my magic trick.
Typically we call it hacking.
It's considered like physics in action. I'm like Schrodinger's cat, only you're dumping.
You were the quantum drive all along?
Toes.
Oh, okay, so Labco guys are hiding outside too.
And it's so hard to tell if you're even shooting these guys.
Seen them scattered around the outside of the facilities, like on the outer walkway.
There's one up on the roof here.
He's just taking an extended break for that.
What a miserable FPS experience.
It's probably vaping, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to pretend that he's over smoking, so he's just absorbed another problem.
I feel personally
This guy's definitely gonna be shot.
No, I've got Overwatch. I can't see anybody coming up for anything.
I think an enemy across the way just shot him.
No Overwatch.
I can't zoom in.
Overwatch over. Have we got much in the way of power to the radar on this ship set?
Respawn's up top.
Radar power on the ship. How is it?
Damn it! Tomatoes down.
Wow, we got to be a lot closer to actual physical target these.
Tomato, you inside the room now?
They got me. I'm up.
Here you go, dude.
Thank you.
Not a problem. 75% we're on this direction.
Recharging.
I'm sorry, I can't put any more power in my weapons at this point. The tag is just...
Oh shit.
Oh, it's
See that, Gable?
Oh yeah. One down middle, two down middle.
Down.
Little hut.
We're about to pack it up. He is secure. Get out.
Oh, it's about to.
We're taking casualties.
Ash River Classics ready for
All right, we're pulling out.
Oh, you seeing it?
come get.
Nuno Draco, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate you.
Oh, I can't copy that.
Exfil.
Does sound better than
I
pulling
think I
out.
got some red armor here.
Checking if
Oh no, that's
workers'
the
orders for second spawn.
Just want to let you know you received the giveaway. Mrs. C explained what happened. It was an honest mistake and it's completely fine. Want to thank you again for the prize. No problem. We always honor them.
Yeah, it's not.
Sorry that it was a little bit of a rough process getting that to you.
Secondary workers'
Glad you got it though. I hope you enjoyed.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to log in your ship because I have to go do a mandatory meet the teacher assignment.
Panther coming.
Yep, well, cheers for joining classes.
Alright, move to ship.
Gemini, you're currently not here, right?
I'm having some technical difficulties.
Oh my god, it's hot in this room, guys. I think I'm gonna call it here. I am freaking overheating. And I got some video work to do. Yay! Freaking what's new? Doing a should you play Star Citizen video, which I'm sure will go over well.
Just go underneath to where the
Yep.
Actually, I'll keep that.
Copy that.
And I'll keep the arms I found too.
Just like to scratch up your ship.
Seems like it.
And the prism, we should keep the prism.
It's right next to him.
When are we gonna tell that guy that there wasn't really a giveaway?
Just below.
And he just had to go buy it real quick. Scam! 32 degrees in your office. Yeah, dude, it's
The seat over here next to Gimbal for the turret is slightly lower. That's all.
all right, y'all. I will. Oh my god, I never put that other video. I'm so stupid. Dang it. I will see you all later.
Might have to jump. Yep, can you see it when you jump? Yep. There it is. Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Pop it out. We're going back to gas lights. Light.
There we go.
Let's do one more.
Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for being you. This is always just such a phenomenal time. I appreciate you. It's a weird time, that's for sure. There's a lot going on now, but you know, I don't think a lot of emotions going on at the moment. And I think a lot of people are it's easy to focus on one small thing or a couple small things that make things seem like they're not doing too well right now, but reading the monthly report and also looking at some of like the smaller PTU patch notes going on, it does really feel like CIG is in a state of treating this like a game. and wanting to at least do long-term balancing. A lot of small things that are adding up over time. As a whole company, they're still not treating it like that, which is a bummer, but the development is leading to, I think, more things getting balanced and changed in small ways that are starting to make more things make sense for 1.0 than ever before. I don't think it's up to the pace that anybody really wants, and I don't think that's going to happen until after Squadron is good and done and like polished and supported post-launch and all that jazz. And who knows what happens after that? They might start letting go of people at the company, you know, I don't really know. But I do think that for the time being, we're not going to see too much of a change here. Hopefully they keep focusing on getting things into a more polished and like stable state so that all the new folks coming in can actually try it. But I think there's a lot of hyperbole going on right now. So I'll be back with you on Saturday, actually, I guess, for some more gameplay. But like, don't get caught up in like the internet commentary about a Star Citizen Live or like anything like that. Look at the game, look at how it's going. It's having its rough spots. It's definitely having trouble, but there's more than just that. Hyperbole. Problem is they fix a thing or two, other things are broke, and then the thing they fixed also broke. That's not wrong. Secret code is tomatoid. A break also helps, yeah. Give a person pause after a while. We will always honor our giveaways. If ever there is a problem, we aim to make sure that you've received your stuff. All right, y'all. Until next time, you guys are great. Good times as always. Jump Space is calling. Jump Space. 8-player Jump Space. 8-player Jump Space when, dude? Yeah, that's, I think once we get into the quiet time of the 4.10 cycle, if I'm not too baby busy, we should try and do like a Jump Space or two stream. All right, y'all. Have a good day. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for joining us for this stream, for listening to the news, for watching the gameplay. Thanks for being you. You guys are great. And this stream is honestly, this chat is one of the best times for just being a space nerd and talking to a bunch of people who like space stuff. So I hope to see you again tomorrow. Until then, do something you guys love, eat something you love, hang out with somebody you love, give somebody a hug. Enjoy yourselves. You're good people. You deserve good things. And until next time, much love to you. Stay juicy.